Greetings, tunes, and welcome to the first installment of a brand new mini campaign, Cyberpunk, All Saints Die. Now, I know you all liked Gobtober, but this year I've cooked up something truly diabolical. In a mad, feverish scramble. And I hope you're all prepared. That includes you players.
I mean, I'm just terrified.
I don't know,
Sorry,
I guess so.
that was the fear leaving my body.
Indeed.
Sorry.
Oh, it was? It wasn't
It's coming
whatever
in.
you had for dinner today.
I am prepared to die.
I'm so sorry to have totally ruined the vibe.
Listen, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Some of you may
Starting with me.
Starting with Mark.
Yeah, with volunteering Mark. Mark is
Before you
voluntold.
all step foot into the far-off dystopian future that is Night City, how about we go around the horn and introduce our players, starting with Darky Arts.
Oh shit! Hello. I'm Darky Arts. I also go by Dorky Arts. Sometimes with hyphens, sometimes with underscores. As my handle implies, I do art. If you've been around on this channel for a while, you may have seen me in the community. If you're new, first of all, welcome in. I've done art for both the Unexpectables and the Alton Frontiers D&D campaigns, as well as art for seasonal games like Gobtober, Ravenloft Heir to the Throne, and especially for Gateway, the Fallout-themed campaign that Connor here runs, usually in this very Saturday time slot.
Yeah.
I've also done some character portraits for Cassador's Guide to the Cosmos, which is over on Connor's channel on Fridays at twitch.tv/DistortionDevil. I am also on this channel every last Friday of the month, where I join Connor and Theropod to look at and appreciate a bunch of fan art from the community, which we pick from the Discord. If you want to find me elsewhere, why would you do that to yourself? I am on Blue Sky and on Twitch, should you want that though. And I'm excited to be here for Cyberpunk this month, to explore this dystopian setting with everybody here at this proverbial table.
Yeah. It's gonna be
So that's
fun.
me.
Up next, we've got Fringetype.
Hi, yes, hello, how you doing? My name is Fringetype. You can go ahead and find me at twitch.tv/Fringetype. I'm a writer and voice actor. You may hear me as Alvin in Fallout Gateway on Saturdays here at the Unexpectables. I also go ahead and star as a number of other characters in one-shots scattered variously throughout the channel that you can find on the Unexpectables YouTube. Also, on my own channel, I stream a wide variety of horror games and role-playing games, mostly Chained Echoes and whatever goofy stuff we have planned on Thursdays. I do a horror game extravaganza with Sarah and my good buddy Groove on Thursdays, and it's a pretty good time. Other than that, that's pretty much what I got going on. I do that, and I'm also writing a horror RPG, and every little bit really helps for the inspiration. So I'm looking forward to go ahead and playing this series, and I hope that you guys enjoy what my good buddy Connor has planned for us today. And that's me.
I was pouring a soda, and a whole bunch of it just shot out of the can and dripped onto my pants.
Oh no! All over your pants?
Well, while I dry this off, BrachyZoid, why don't you tell the people where they can find you and what you are up to?
Hi, I am Brachy, aka BrachyZoid. You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at BrachyZoid, or on my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/BrachyZoid, where I do art, I play games, and currently I am just obsessed with Digimon Story Time Stranger. I am going crazy. It's nothing but Digimon, all-time Digimon, 300 hours a day. even though it's not possible, I'm gonna keep playing Digimon and I'm having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, you may know me from doing art for both Unexpectables and some other shows that have been showing up for tabletop. I do them doodles and play some games, including the art for the characters on this campaign.
100 years, Digimon.
Yes, that's right. All of our player portraits were done by our very own BrachyZoid.
Oh, they look so good.
They're so cool. Brachy absolutely killed it.
And that is me.
Oh god, just saw a bunch of Edamon.
The Edamon.
It's so good, Bracky.
I should make an Edamon. I don't have one in my team, but I should probably make one.
Why does
Commit
Edamon
to
look
it.
like he's gonna destroy my whole reputation?
Don't worry about it.
Fucking Donkey Kong Edamon.
Alrighty. Up next, we've got Xanillis Grimm.
Whoa, that's me. You can catch me tomorrow, twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn at 2:30 p.m. PST for some more Those Who Wander, which is a gothic horror and dark mystery story set in the domains of dread. I play a Dampier Bard, so if that piques your interest, that will be there. And the ride's not over, because immediately after on Monday evening at twitch.tv/The Unexpectables, 6 p.m. PST, we're getting right back into Ravenloft for a double dose of spookiness inside the domains of dread. Aside from that, I'm going to be on vacation, going to LA next week, so my schedule's going to be pretty chaotic. If you want to see what else I'm up to, you can look at my Blue Sky at Xanillis Grimm. That's me.
Awesome, awesome. And last but certainly not least, we've got Mark Allen Jr.
Hey, hi, it's me, your boy, Mallinger. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where I postponed streams several times this week because I've been sick. So apologies for that. Helmstever, tomorrow for sure, 100%. Even if I fall asleep in the middle of doing it, I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. So 3 p.m. Central Time, come to my Twitch channel. We'll do a whole thing where I spin a genre wheel and have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. It's great. Monday, I'll be right back here for some Ravenloft, as Zan previously mentioned, in the domains of dread. Tuesdays, sometimes you can find me on Connor's channel for some Vecna Eve of Ruin, although I think we are off this week.
I'm going to be on a plane, I'm sorry.
Yes.
In the domains of dread.
California.
Welcome to the haunted halls of Delta.
Wednesday, I'll be back here again for Unexpectables. That's right, you get triple the mark this October. I hope you're ready. I hope don't overdose on me. It's crazy. Yeah. Also, hey, if you don't know already, I'm the voice of Sokka in Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. So if you like TTRPGs and ARPGs, and you like ARPGs that play like TTRPGs or are inspired by TTRPGs, and also if you like Nickelodeon shows, check that game out. Available on all major consoles. I'm not sponsored. We're not sponsored. I'm excited about the game. So go check it out. I am your potion seller. So if you need some potions, come hit your boy Sokka up. That's it.
Say the line, Mark.
Oh wait, I got one other announcement. I totally forgot. There's a show coming out on Moon Day that I am a part of. If you like some animes, I'm totally blanking on. This is so bad. I've been sick, so my brain is not at 100%, and for that I do apologize. Hang on, I can find it.
Mark, you're always sick. Sick as fuck.
Sick nasty.
Sick nasty. Whoa.
All right, I'm going to tell you the title. You'll understand why I couldn't remember it. The name of the show is My Status as an Assassin Obviously Outranks the Heroes.
Short and sweet. I like it.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, I love
easily remembered. But I play Tsukasa, the aforementioned hero in that show. So the English dub starts airing on Crunchyroll on Monday. Check that out. Okay, I'm actually done now. I promise.
Alrighty.
1 hour later.
Oh wait, I just
when
remembered.
anime titles was just 1 or 2 words.
Yeah, Mark, how dare you get work and be busy?
I'm sorry.
No, congratulations, man. That sounds
Yeah,
super
congratulations. That sounds fucking baller, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And of course, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at DistortionDevil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls and patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls. Just completely forgot everything I was about to say.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Fallout 2, which we're really getting close to the end of the game on that front, so we might be stepping into Fallout 3 sometime soon. A very
Will be another
controversial.
Oh.
Will be another clue.
I haven't decided yet if it will be another
okay.
clute, but maybe. But yes. This pirate broadcast was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's
Both flavors.
right, both flavors. It's like the swirl.
Hard dice.
Hey,
That's right.
you got your Die Hard Dice in my Die Hard Dice.
Whoa. That's right. Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% on your order as well. Pick up some Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Restocked now.
That is still so cool.
If you're missing out on some Unexpectables dice, you can go ahead and get them while they're hot, while supplies last. Apparently.
Hell yeah. Get them now in October before the holiday rush kicks in.
That's right.
Next month or so.
Also, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic Unexpectables-related designs that could be basically anything you want, from water bottles to apparel. And you can get it all on our spring store with more designs coming in the future. So be sure to keep your finger on the pulse on that front, chooms.
There's a gateway design. Citric killed it. Absolutely amazing. Fucking love it.
Also couldn't do this without all of your wonderful subscriptions and donations of Eddies from people such as Fat Spartan. Thank you for the 49 months. Good evening, Night City. It's a beautiful day here in the streets. A good day to hear how much chooms earn a drink named after them. Indeed.
Wait, that's not good.
We'll see if anybody ends up in the Afterlife's menu here, but
I would prefer to remain undrinking.
well, we'll see what happens.
No such thing as a living legend, right?
We'll see whether or not you get liquefied.
It would be so easy for people to order a 4, though.
Indeed.
And Blackwater has some interesting connotations as a drink.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
One Sway Girl, thank you for the 38 months. Or the 47 months, rather. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 66 months. What's up, my gonks and chooms? Hey! Look at this guy. Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 300 bits. Fiance and I are watching Wormwood, an Australian zombie movie where zombies are combustible. We'll watch this tomorrow because these two gals screamed at this announcement. Can't wait. Good luck, gonks.
I will say, I do think most zombies are combustible.
It's true.
If you have to,
When you
like,
think about it,
put your-
most things are combustible.
yeah.
Hmm.
Come from
Renfield-
your world.
Renfield88, thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community. Nitrous Nexus, thank you for the 200 bits. Excited to see what's in store for the game currently. Laughing my ass off as I was listening to the Bedman theme from Guilty Gear, and a Japanese guy who sounds like Connor doing the Dutch orc voice say, "Copy that." Happened, and it slayed me.
I need to hear that.
Tix Dixel, thank you for the 500 bits. Happy spooky month, y'all. Really excited to see what Connor's got up his sleeve this year. May Roll20 be kind to you, and may the dice be in your favor.
It's Roll20, you know what this is.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate it, though.
Glycerius, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Remember, chat, in this setting, it's not rocks fall, everyone dies. It's Atom Smasher has entered the building.
Nope. It's not going to happen. We've already discussed this. This is a safe space. No smashing of atoms here.
This is an
Never
Atom
know.
Smash-free zone.
I've got his stats.
We know.
Dubious.
We're painfully aware.
I'm letting chat know. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 100 bits. Instead of Keanu Reeves, someone gets Gary Busey injected into their brain.
How are you doing today, Gary Busey? I'm doing great. Good.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome to this hyper-technological dystopian hellscape. Also, we're playing Cyberpunk.
Yippee!
That's right. Thortron 6000, thank you for the 60 months. And Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm so hyped for this. I've been hoping you guys would do a Cyberpunk game for years. You might want to check that acronym next time.
What?
Cyberpunk.
What acronym?
Oh, right, yeah.
I think a CP game has different connotations.
Yeah.
It's all one word. So
Indeed.
just be
So you can
C.
just say C. I don't know what you're talking about. JG Cosplay, thank you as well for the 31 months. Sup, Chooms, can't wait to see you zero some Corpo scum. Oh, don't worry.
We love you,
we'll-
random citizen.
And we love you, random citizen. Well, with that, I would like to say a few things before we get started here. I am quite versed in the history and knowledge of the cyberpunk world, but my knowledge is not perfect. So if I get something wrong, I'm sorry, but don't tell me about it, or don't yell at me about it. Also, this is my first time running and several players' first time playing Cyberpunk, so I would ask that you be patient. We are more than likely going to run into a few roadblocks in terms of rulings. And I apologize ahead of time for that, but with any luck, we should still be able to deliver a show that will knock you out of your cyber shoes. And so, without further ado, Edge Runners, are you ready to jack in?
Yeah.
I'm already jacked in.
Ready. Right here.
I don't know. Saturday night's not good for me. Can we reschedule?
Oh, not
I
that
will
shit
for
again.
you.
Cancel. Something came up.
Let's fucking go.
I will literally stretch my legs out like Gonzo and Hurricane Rana you.
Ready as I'll ever be. Let's go.
It's the year 2076, and the world is straight up fucked. Megacorporations have replaced nations and governments. Environmental degradation caused by pollution, nuclear war, and climate change has made large parts of the world unlivable. And the parts that are, nobody in their right mind would want to live there. The ultra-wealthy live in luxurious space stations like the Crystal Palace, far from the filth they've created. But for us mere Earthlings, life is hard and cheap. Crime rates in cities across the globe continue to skyrocket. The police? Useless. Or even worse, corrupt. So who do you run to for safety? The ever-warring gangs? The soul-sucking corpse? The wasteland-braving nomad clans? All imperfect options to match an imperfect world. And the worst place in the world is Night City. The city of dreams. A dystopic metropolis where the only god that exists outside of our corporate overlords, of course, is the almighty Eurodollar. And the best way to make money in Night City is to take it from someone else. Freelance mercenaries flock to this place from all over the world in search of money, fame, power, and that slim, beautiful chance to make all of your dreams come true. But no matter who you are, from the skezzed out Joy Toys on Jig Jig Street to Saburo Arasaka himself, one thing remains ever evident. Nobody gets a happy ending in Night City. We'll start with Darky Arts.
Whoa.
Just gotta. There we go. Darky Arts. For your character, it was supposed to be a simple gig, but then again, it usually is. You were tasked with protecting a delivery bound for Night City in the northern Badlands. It was a vital job for you and your clan, the Ferals. Handed down personally by Nitrous, the clan's leader. You and your small caravan of vehicles were about a mile north of Watson, and closing in on the city limits checkpoint. You were expecting some sort of trouble along the way, maybe wraiths or toe cutters. But instead, you were met with something completely unexpected. An ambush from Maelstrom gangers. What they were doing outside of the city, you couldn't guess. But what you were focusing on was trying to complete this job and stay alive for the clan. Unfortunately, you went down early in the fighting. Your motorcycle went crashing into a Maelstrom van. In hindsight, you suppose that you were lucky that the resulting explosion only took your legs. Between bouts of consciousness, you catch flashes of borged out psychos massacring your clan, your family. Your reputation was riding on this job, and your last thoughts before you black out was if you were even going to have a clan to go back to at the end of the day. And by the time you wake up, you're staring up at lights and strapped to the bed of a makeshift hospital. Next to you are two men. One that looks familiar to you, and one that doesn't yet look familiar to you. The man you know is named Benzine. He was a static from the clan living in Santo Domingo. He looms over you on your hospital bed, a sad smile on his face as he grabs you by the shoulders. Oh, thank God you pulled through.
What the fuck am I? Ben?
And in working order, too. Listen, your job with the clan, it went sour. You were the only one that lived.
What? The fucking cyber psychos or whatever the fuck they were balked to shit.
Maelstroms.
What happened after I?
At least from what I can gather, that's what they were. But what they were doing outside of the city, I don't know. By the time I got the distress signal, you were the only one I could scrape up and pull back into the city. Spent a lot of eddies getting you in without clearance, but you're with a friend now.
Right. Shit, everything fucking hurts. Where's the city? Got it. Shit, that's a lot to take in.
Take it easy. We're in a small Ripper clinic in Santo.
Right. Shit, I gotta just try to sit up.
You try to sit up, and immediately as you begin to tense your muscles and feel your blood begin to flow again, you notice a distinct lack of warmth where your legs used to be.
Wait, what? Are they covered?
You've got like a blanket on draped over you, keeping you warm.
Got it. I reach down like on top of the blanket and just try to feel at the knees.
You feel at your knees. You feel at your knees, and you find that they end prematurely just below the knee.
What? Fuck.
Hey, look at me, okay?
Fuck.
He puts a big hand on your shoulder and just shakes you gently. We're gonna make them pay for this.
Oh, they'll pay all right. Who the fuck? Oh, I look around, trying to get my bearings. Clearly, delirious and in a bit of a panicked state. But I feel the stabilizing hand of Ben on my shoulder.
Oh yeah, you begin to look around. You're in a somewhat of a smaller space. It's probably about as big as like a small rental storage garage.
Got it.
It's a somewhat cramped space, but there's a bunch of good-looking medical equipment, good quality, very clean, cleaner than you were expecting from this city, at least. You see the other person in the room with you and Benzine is wearing a mask currently and is tending to your vitals and looking at them through a monitor, is wearing a bluish coat and a bright orange hat, but we'll get to him in a second.
Right.
I think you'll be needing these. He grabs a aluminum tray with a couple of bloodied heaps of metal rolling around inside of it.
I narrow my eyes as I try to figure out what I'm looking at.
Instantly, you recognize the objects that are rolling around in this aluminum tray. You remember right when the ambush happened, you veered your motorcycle to literally run into one of the maelstromers. And you plowed your motorcycle into a van that then exploded. And one of the last things you saw were these cyber legs. They've got the gunmetal gray and glowing red in them that is signifiers of a maelstrom set of cyber legs.
You got me set up with replacements already.
I figured you earned them.
I ain't exactly got anything to lose, do I? Right. If I'm gonna get back up and get back at the fucking ganger as well, I'm gonna need something to stand on.
Right.
Shit, I can't. My nerves are fucking burning right now. I can't.
Just rest for right now.
Right.
Let the doctor install these legs, and I'll ask around town. I'll see if I can get you some jobs, get you some cash.
Thanks, Ben. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. And
I'm just gonna lie down.
As you lie down and you go to try and rest, we return to a very different scene. You dressing up in your road leathers, going to a vehicle shop, and it's at this point because your motorcycle was destroyed.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and tell me what your new car looks like?
Well, I'm thinking it is pulled from the Nomad pool.
Yes,
so it's probably not going to be a brand new piece of wheels.
You've got access to a compact ground car, a gyrocopter,
exactly.
A jet ski, or a road bike.
And I am going with the ground car. It looks like something along the lines of the car from the 1980s Knight Rider and the V8 Interceptor from Mad Max. So it's got this futuristic, streamlined design as a base, but it has clearly been weathered and highly customized, as a lot of Nomad cars are known to be. It is large enough to carry passengers in the backseat as well, and its frame has been reinforced with like almost an external chassis, kind of akin to the cages you see on like dune buggies that are built for racing. And on the front of it, notably, is mounted a plow, reminiscent to those found on old like train locomotives, which has most likely been found out in the Badlands somewhere and scavenged and applied as a combat plow on this vehicle. The paint job used to be black, but it's clearly kind of been chipped out over some use and, weathered by dustier roads than you find in Night City proper. I don't think it's a rust bucket by any means of the definition, but it's clearly a seasoned Nomad ground car.
All right, and this new car of yours has seen you through a couple of prior jobs prior to this, and you've developed a little bit of a reputation for yourself in Night City. Definitely not at the level of Adam Smasher or Morgan Blackhand or even a David Martinez. No, you're far from those.
Yeah, I'm way above.
It's true. Intergalactic level, no, but you're a bit tougher than your average punk in Night City. And as you're cruising around Night City, you get a ring on your holophone from an unknown number.
Debating whether it's just a spam call or... Well, I should advance the plot, so I pick it up.
You pick it up.
Hello?
Hey, you're Redline, right?
How did you get my number?
Oh. Easy enough for guys like me, but don't worry. I'm a friend. You can call me Goldilocks.
Goldilocks. Sure, chum.
I hear from a friend of mine that you and a group of fellow edge runners are rising up in the ranks, so to speak.
We've done a few jobs here and there.
Well,
What's it to you?
well, if you're interested, I might have a job for you myself. And with that, we are going to pull away from this scene as we see it right now.
Yeah.
And we are going to be moving on. Rafael. Or, as you were known back then, Assistant EMT Ramones, Trauma Team. Your squad had just been dispatched to a ping from a Platinum Plan client. Apparently, the situation was pretty hot. Some Arasaka suits had just survived an assassination attempt and were to be picked up and treated for any injuries. By the time your squad's TTI medical AV had landed, fortunately, the shooting had stopped. And all that was left to do was retrieve the client and carry them away to NCMC. Among the carcasses littering the streets, you noticed one smaller than the others. A girl. Couldn't have been older than 10 years old. Lying pale on the ground with a hole in her chest the size of your pinky. You found it fortunate that it seemed the shooter was not only used to not firing at such a small target and missed her lungs and heart. You thought that she was going to be okay. Now that you were here.
Just need to get her back.
Do you go to her?
She may not be a client, but just need to get her with me. Straight right for it.
You go over and you grab the girl, you check her vitals. She does, in fact, have a pulse. Her flickeringly conscious eyes look up at you in a half haze. She can't even speak, just shallow breaths are met with you attempting to save her. You attempt to load the girl into your trauma team Aerodyne. And the man you know is Sergeant Berkeley, one of your squad's security officers, steps in front of the door.
Sir. It's just a small, it's just a little one. It's not going to occupy much space.
What are you doing, Ramones?
It's not a big deal. It can be.
She's not a client.
I understand that, but it's not something that can't not be dealt with in a fast manner.
This is company policy, company rules, company resources. You know the rules, Ramones.
Sir, I know the rules, but I also know that our job is to help people.
We help the right people. Now put the kid down.
Sir, I'll use my own resources. I just need to going to the AV. It can come out of my salary if you will. I don't care. It won't take long.
As you continue to protest, Sergeant Berkeley grips the stock of his smart-linked assault rifle and takes a step towards you, now fully blocking the ramp to the AAV, whose hollow-projected caution signs begin to blip away, a signal to you that takeoff is imminent.
Last chance, Raph. Put the kid down, or we're leaving you behind.
I'm not moving, sir.
The lead squad member, the lead EMT of your squad, man named Alexander Vargas. You can't see his face underneath his helmet, but you can feel his gaze lingering on you as the door to the AV closes. You are left behind amidst another scene of Night City carnage. This time, you're all alone. Can you make me a paramedic test?
Sure thing. Where are you? There you are. Paramedic. Whoa, that's perfect.
Unfortunately, without a majority of your equipment, without backup, and with the state that you found this girl in, it doesn't take long for her to inevitably expire. You may or may not take solace in the fact that at least you tried. The next morning, do you go into work?
No.
How many days do you skip out of work? Or do you just never go back?
Do they ever call me?
After a few days, they do send you something. After a few days of maybe not ignoring messages and calls from your employer, or would you take their first call?
I will take the first call.
Okay. You receive a call from rather than a call, you receive a message from Trauma Team's district manager, Jimmy Treve, reading simply, Rafael Ramones, in accordance with Articles 4 and 138, subsection 2, following a thorough investigation of the incident that took place a few days ago, you were found to be in violation of company policy for the following reasons: dereliction of duty, insubordination towards a senior Trauma Team member, administering aid to non-client individual on company time, misuse of company resources, and theft of company property. As per the contract you signed on date, your actions have disqualified you from severance pay and benefits, and your Trauma Team uniform manufacturing cost of €1,000 is to be paid back to the company in full by August 31st, 2076. If the above payment is not made by then, independent debt collectors may be sent to your location. Do not request Trauma Team International or Night City Medical Center for referrals. They will be denied.
Am I able to send like a message, or is it like an automatic thing?
This came from the district manager of trauma team, at least one of them.
Yeah.
The guy that handled you and a couple other squads.
Rafael will send a message back. Fuck your company. Come pick up your shit tomorrow. And he's going to basically move out that same night.
Okay. You move out, and later that evening, you get a call on your holophone. It's from the lead EMT of your squad, Alexander Vargas. He's a bit of an older guy with a bit of a funny accent. You think you heard rumors that he worked as a paramedic during the Fourth Corporate War. Despite your feelings about your job and your other squad mates, you two have always had something of a rapport with each other. Do you answer?
Yes.
Raph, glad you picked up, son. Though I figured you would. How you feeling, kid?
Not great, sir.
Yeah.
Spent years working, studying, working my butt off to try to be in this whole thing, thinking I was going to do the right thing. Becoming a paramedic to be able to help people, and turns out they won't even do it for a kid. I thought I knew, but being there, it's a whole other story.
Yeah. No, I remember my first time coming to grips with that. You never really know how deeply black this city can get. How much it can take from you, if you let it. Look, the reason I'm calling you is I'd be a gonk to let talent like yours waste away at Night City. There are people here that could use a different brand of help. I know someone, a fixer in Santo. People call him El Capitan. I can get you what you need to go independent. You can work on the street as a ripper doc, treating people that deserve it. That being everyone. What do you think about that?
I always thought the Ripper Dogs had a reputation of pulling people apart and never together, but
You're in charge of your reputation out there. In Night City, that's all you got.
I wouldn't need to answer to company. I will be able to help those people who didn't need it the most. I mean, I'm leaving everything behind. Why not take the chance, right?
Not everything. You'd be taking your spirit and your drive to help people with you while it's intact.
Very well.
All right?
What's next, sir?
Give me a couple days. I'll make some calls. I can send you some eddies if you need somewhere to stay for a few days.
I'll be okay, sir. Thanks to my parents, I've been able to move around without issues.
I see. Well, keep your head down. No doubt the higher-ups at TT are not exactly thrilled about all this, but, well, you're a smart kid.
I'll try
All
to
right.
be.
I gotta go.
Thank you, sir.
And the holocall fades, and that night you move out, you find somewhere to stay for a couple of days, and Vargas makes good on his word. He gets you a small little storage locker that you can operate out of in Santo Domingo. Space isn't exactly the biggest, but it's clean and it's private, and most importantly, the only person you answer to is you. That and maybe the odd couple of fixers that come around your practice, wanting to get fixed up for free in exchange for favors.
Take what I can get. Those who need it will get it.
And as Rafael the Medtech sets out in a Night City, I realized I forgot to do this earlier, but why don't you go ahead and describe what your character looks like, Brachy?
Rafael is a young lad, very much barely getting there in his 20s. Very, very young. Managed to go through life thanks to his parents. After they passed away, he still continued his studies. He looks like a young lad. He's doesn't really take care much of himself. Loose clothing, something more comfortable than anything else. Do I describe him before or how he is now? Just a physical description? Because that would be... Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic is muted. Yes, a physical description.
Okay. Yeah, he's a
And
young lad.
the way
dark
your
hair.
character is now.
Yeah, dark hair. He does have one cyber eye that is completely black with his with a yellow pupil to it. He is mostly organic, except for his left arm and his right leg that are a very much I got very old model, just functional enough kind of a cyberware, a cyber armor and a cyber leg. Just like a Redline, they also cut barely at the elbow and barely at the knee. Made some bad decisions, picking on his first couple of clients for his clinic. Cost him an arm and a leg. But he has not stopped. He continues to do his work. He wears his blue loose jacket and his iconic orange hair with a pins of anime and cartoon and games on his hat and his underneath his jacket. Very much a fan of media.
Excellent. And while I've got it in the fore of my mind, Redline, would you like to describe how your character looks?
Sure. Redline, though we would probably, let's say we didn't see their face at all during the scene in the
Right.
in the operation on the operation table. Redline stands at about 1.75 meters, which is 5'9" for you Imperial system users. The frame isn't too out of the ordinary, but their get-up definitely is. They're covering their face with a futuristic, like, motorcycle helmet that has a pitch black visor. The helmet is also paired with like a skin-type brace that looks like black metal covering down their neck, probably to prevent whiplash. On their torso, they wear a thick leather jacket of black and brown leather that's decorated with metal studs on the upper arms and shoulders, and with both red lights and light armor jack protection woven into the jacket's lining. Underneath that, they wear like a dark bluish, indigo and black, like full body suit, leather pants, heavy belt with chains and satchels and stuff attached, and a pair of fingerless gloves that reveal the only bit of visible skin on their person. Most notably, you can see from the knees down, they have this, as aforementioned, pair of black metal, like cyberware legs. Again, lined with these red accents in and around the seams.
Alrighty. Raph, as you're closing down your practice for the day, you get a call from on the holophone from a number that you are not familiar with.
Hello?
As you pick up, hello, is this Mr. Ramones I'm speaking with?
Yeah, who's this?
Apologies for having you at a disadvantage. My name is Goldilocks. And I hear from a friend of mine that you've got a pretty good hand when it comes to doctoral duties. Does that sound about right, Chew?
That is right. Is there anything necessary? Did something happen?
Not yet. But you seem to play well with others, and I'm getting together a crew. Are you looking to make some eddies?
A crew? What kind of job? Like he completely ignored the whole 80s thing, just asking what's...
One suited, I think, towards your particular talents.
And as that conversation goes on in the background, we'll then transition. Maybe this one. Yeah, that'll be good. Blackwater. You've replayed this scene in your head almost every night when you sleep. Like a brain dance you can't turn off. You can recall it perfectly now. You and your team of Arasaka's own in-house firefighters were responding to an emergency call coming from a facility on the Arasaka waterfront. See, Arasaka doesn't like having to ask for outside help when things such as property damage and potential loss of life are involved. They particularly prefer it if such an event were to happen on Arasaka territory that nobody knows about it. The illusion of perfection must be maintained. And so your team is sent in before any alarms go off. They call it a code gray. It helps the company save face, reduces public panic, and you get paid very well for it. However, the first sign that something was wrong came from your squad mate, Lionel. In emergencies, your company ID should have the necessary clearance. In fact, your clearance should be nearly universal. But you were met with a big fat access denied when you tried to access the room housing a few foreign scientists on their way to broker a deal, and their Arasaka liaison. You needed to get that door open. How did you do it?
Leonard, go ahead and move to the side. I got this open. And I'll use my crowbar. If it's like sliding doors, I'll use my crowbar to go ahead and ram the crowbar in. All right, get me something heavy. That sledgehammer over there. Quickly, Lionel, schnell.
Lionel reaches onto his pack and grabs a sledgehammer, and you wedge it into the door's side. Go ahead and give me go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Gotcha. 17.
17, that'll do it. You socket the business end of the crowbar in between the slots of this magnetically locking door. Normally, this shouldn't be possible, but with the force added with the sledgehammer blows that Lionel is doing to the opposite side, you eventually manage to get the leverage and pop the locks right off of the door.
Good. No problem for Lionel and Albrecht, right? We got this front.
All right, stand back.
Another one of your squad mates, Bryce, swoops ahead of all of you, and he is equipped with 2 gorilla arms implants, and he hooks his fingers into the gaps you made in the door and easily manages to wrench it open with some effort.
Door's open.
All right, move!
You run into the small room, and you see, for the briefest instant, a scene that will never leave your mind. 2 well-dressed corporate suits. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. $17.
17 again. You notice on their lapels, or rather a notable lack of adornment on their lapels. But you do see the scientists, they have with them a few attaché cases, and there's a logo on the case, Biotechnica. Unfortunately, you don't have enough time to register or even dwell about what exactly means, because the other person in the room is Astrid. Her blue hair is matted to her face with sweat. Her form is silhouetted by a curtain of fire.
Astrid! And I'm going to run toward her.
You
to
take
try
one
to extradite her.
You take one step into the room, and you find yourself suddenly flung to the opposite end of this room. During a fire, these kinds of things can happen, you thought, as your broken body hurtled to the far end of the room. The official cause of the explosion was labeled as a gas leak, but there wasn't any fucking Chew-2 there. Lionel rushes over to the scientists with a grim expression on his face. You black out before you hear what he shouts to Bryce. You come to again, you feel yourself being dragged by the feet. Astrid, the love of your life, is right there, arms outstretched to you, a look of pained horror on her face as she is trapped by flaming debris. She wasn't supposed to be working tonight. You raise a bloodied stump of an arm to reach out to her, but Bryce hoists you onto his shoulder and hurries you out of the building. The scent of cooking flesh and boiling blood trailing away as sirens begin to blare, denoting that the situation has progressed to an unignorable emergency.
Lena, no! Astrid! Astrid! Astrid!
The alarm blares louder. Your consciousness begins to fade. Why didn't Bryce lift the debris off of her? The alarm is louder and louder. And you wake up in your apartment. What does Blackwater look like?
At the moment, his hair is shaved on both sides. It is a gray-brown, spiky, matted, tinged with gray on top. His left arm, from the shoulder down, is full cyber arm, and the left side of his face is also a cybernetic. The skin looks paler. There's stippling at the between the left and right side of the face, evident with heavy burn scars. His right arm is his right eye is brown. His left eye is the default blue. And he has a kind of a out in the sun kind of tan skin, very light tan, with an old white sleeveless shirt and just gray sweatpants right now.
As you're lying in bed, likely sweating, gasping for air from yet another night terror, thinking about that night again, you realize the alarm blaring in the dream was actually your holophone. You realize it is ringing. You don't recognize the number.
Okay. After composing himself, a couple deep breaths, just he'll answer the holophone.
You answer the holophone. Greetings, my good tomb. You're Blackwater, are you not?
Yeah, I am Blackwater. Sorry, you caught me right when I was awoken.
Apologies for waking you up.
No trouble. What is the work?
Yes, straight to business then. Good.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of men who know their biz. I've got a job for you. I'm putting together a crew, and I think your skills may come in handy for it.
By skills, you mean demolition, yeah?
Potentially.
I normally do business for Eddie's second. The first is information. What will you pay me?
Info, eh? I think we can make a deal. And with a Cheshire grin to the voice of this mysterious caller, we will pan out once again. Alpine. Alpine.
Yes.
Ah. You're jacked into the net at the moment. Something secure you've set up for yourself, like the sturdy trunk of a tree that branches out into several places you like to stick your nose into and see what's happening. In meat space, there's boxes of Buck a Slice and melted blue-flavored slushies littering the apartment in the mega building complex that you live. The corporate money got you by for a good long while, especially seeing as how it came from Trauma Team's experimental net rescue task force. You were given the primest equipment and funding in order to fish clients out from dangerous situations, melt some black ice that was assailing them. Think of it like Netwatch, only they don't wag their fingers at you when you are up to no good in cyberspace. You go in, save the client, you get paid, and you jack out. The hours were shit, but it was steady pay, and you were good at it. And we're talking really good. So good, in fact, that the higher-ups at Trauma Team were really quite puzzled as to why you suddenly broke contract and went under the grid. You're surfing the net when you get a ring on your holo. It's your old manager, Jimmy Trevay from Trauma Team.
How many times have they called?
Quite a few at this point.
That's not good. He's gonna kind of search around the net where he's currently kind of just watching, see the call, trace it, do everything but answer it, and just hope it goes to voicemail.
Go ahead and make an interface check.
7.
7? Okay. It's easy enough to trace. Especially seeing as how you've probably left yourself a couple of back doors back at Trauma Team headquarters. And that is, in fact, where this call is coming from, is Trauma Team HQ. Directly from the personal agent of Jimmy Trevay. You let it ring for a couple of moments, and then eventually you get to the voicemail. Voicemail again? Fucking... Okay. Darren. Listen, it's me. Jimmy Trevay. Old district manager for you, handled you and a couple of other teams. Look. I'm just going to come out and say it. I don't understand why you would do something so gonk as breaking your contract. We had a good thing going on. TTNR is not the same without you. You've got the skills, you've got the passion that we at Trauma Team need for the company to thrive at the level it does. You could be the real deal here, I can tell. Look, Darren, I talked it over with our backers, and they agree that your talent is worth overlooking your breach of contract if you come back to the team. We can go back to the way things were, better even. Look, I'll give you some time to think it over. Call me back. You know my number. And the hollow fades. These suits are
Alpine,
nothing if not persistent.
Alpine will take a deep breath, kind of realizing that they aren't going to stop this. For no other reason than his own catharsis, he's going to take the voicemail, make a recording, and add it to his online cringe collection he keeps for himself to make himself feel better, before safely jacking out and moving to grab another probably expired blue slushie.
You reach over to your desk and you grab a cup of blue. It's mostly melted, but it's still cold.
That's enough.
You drink down the sweet, sugary, very artificial tasting flavor of blue. And you get another call on your holophone, but this time it is not from Trauma Team. You, in fact, recognize the number. It's your old choom, Crash.
He'll pick up immediately. Moshi Moshi, Alpine squawking. Can I take your order?
Alps, hey, choom, good to see ya. You been hanging in
Yo,
there?
what's the deets, Chumba?
Oh, just, it's been a while. Just checking to see how things were going in NC.
Living the dream. So why you calling? What's up?
It just, you sound good. I just, I heard about pricks. I just, I'm real sorry.
Hey, look, Chumba, that was months ago now, I think. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Good. Listen, I'm coming to NC soon. I was thinking, maybe we could hang out, catch up, grab a burger and, see the sights or stay in.
Oh, hell yeah. I know a few preem places around here that I think you would love. That being said, I'm assuming you got the Eddies for it?
Oh, what, that corpo gig not playing out?
Hey, look, you know what they say. Never do anything fun for free.
Those lead heads don't know what they're missing out on anyway. I say good. I'm glad that you ghosted on them.
Yeah, me too.
Right. Well, hey, I'm gonna be in town in a few days here. Where do you want me to look for you?
Do you know what time of day you're coming in, perchance?
I'll probably get in around midday, about 2 days from now, I think.
Midday. All right. You got any scratch you want to blow up?
I've got some minis I could afford to throw for something.
All right. You and me, we'll head down to the afterlife, get some pansies, head out to the afternoon right as the golden hour hits, maybe get some sun, maybe some surf.
The afterlife.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, and and here I thought they didn't let people like you in there.
Well. I'm on the come up. I don't mean to brag.
Well, sounds like life is good. Well, I'll see you there then. Looking forward to it. All right, Choom, I gotta go get packing, but I'm glad you sound well.
Yeah, sounds good. Gotta tell to myself.
All right, later, Choom.
Yeah, hangs up. Super busy. Real busy. As he drinks way too much blue drink and gets a little bit of a brain freeze.
The artificial blue flavoring and coloring beginning to coat your teeth. You soft palate on the back of your mouth begins to act up, and you get a little bit of a brain freeze. Cutting through that is a third call on your holophone. This time it's from a number you don't recognize. The origin of the call is unknown, but the ID is visible. The ID reads Goldilocks.
He'll answer. Moshi Moshi, Japantown Pizzeria. Can I take your order?
Yes. I'd like the Alpine Special.
Yeah. Let me see what I can do about that. Hold on. Hey, this is Alpine.
Yes. You didn't let me finish. I wanted some extra listening to me and cut the bullshit. But
yeah, you're not a gonk. I get it.
Safe to say I've heard of you. Old friend of yours got in contact with me, said you run a tight ship, you're good at playing well with others, and that you could have just the sort of technical expertise that I need. How does
Connor,
making some eddies sound?
Connor, real quick. Does the name Goldilocks ring any sort of bells for Alpine?
Let me think. This is my. I'm looking at all 30 skills that you've got at your disposal here.
Fair enough.
So bear with me, everyone. Is there like Streetwise or?
Let me check. There is a Streetwise.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that. Go roll Streetwise.
8.
8. You've never heard of this person.
All right. Yeah, no worries. Alpine's gonna kind of, while sipping some more of a slushy, just kind of cross-reference the name on the net to see if there's any pings.
Yeah, go
other
ahead
than,
and...
the children's tale.
What would this be? Would this be... I think this is too broad to be an interface check.
That makes sense. I could
Uh,
have swore there was not Cybertech. I think that's hardware. We'll figure this out.
for now, I'll just say that
Perception, maybe? Just a regular old perception?
there's a library search skill.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go.
Go ahead and roll that for me.
A 10.
Oh, that's a lip reading. I think you
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
hit the wrong one.
A 17. Much better.
Much better. As you're searching the net and cross-referencing any and all names of Goldilocks or the image that popped up on the holothing, you reverse image search that. You get a couple pings, but they're from pretty long time ago. They're from around the 2040s, actually. It's the name of a booster ganger of some notoriety.
You'll keep that in mind.
You learn that he used to run with a booster gang called the Philharmonic Vampires.
Holy shit. Hell yeah. All right, with that kind of cross-referenced for a moment, he'll respond to his question of, does he want to make some medis? Yeah, I could use a bit of scratch. Why? What's the deets?
Excellent. And as you two have your own little conversation, we will move on to our final player. 4.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Bodyguard work suits you really well. You've got the attitude, the acumen, and not to mention the cyberware for it. It makes paying off your debt to Arasaka a cinch. You just have to stand next to some gonk all day and step in front of anything that wants to flatline them. That's too scary.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, am I about to meet the Philharmonic Vampires? What's going on?
Bleh.
Sorry. Bleh.
There we go. That's probably a bit better. Bodyguard work makes paying off your debt to Arasaka a cinch. All you have to do is stand next to some gonk all day and step in front of anything that wants to flatline him. And you're really good at your job. Like this one time you were escorting some mid-level Arasaka accountant back from Jig Jig Street. It is some shit work, standing outside a door listening to your boss grunt for a few minutes. Nothing of real note happened during this night, though. Just staring sternly at a few tiger claws on your way out. Tonight was going no different than any other night. It's an unwritten rule in NC, or maybe it is written somewhere, that children aren't supposed to go anywhere near Jig Jig Street. It's simply not a place any kid should be for any reason. Unless they're waiting for their mom to get off work, doing get off work. So it struck you as odd when you saw a young girl, couldn't have been older than 11, hugging the wall in a nearby alley. She had that half-lidded, glassy stare you associate with deep trauma. She was wearing an oversized I Love Night City shirt. That statement seemed to not be true. Make a perception check.
Oh boy. 13.
She's holding something. Before you can see what it is, though, your client stumbles over to a railing and vomits over the side, probably hitting some poor Joy Toy on the level below. Maybe it's the guilt of cheating on his input, or maybe it's the cocktail of drugs sloshing around in his brain. You're not sure. Your second, a salaried Arasaka bodyguard named Varys, uncomfortably stands next to him with his hands locked behind his back. Thank God your shift is almost over.
You alright there?
You talking to your boss?
Yes.
I'll be
Alright, take it easy. It don't all gotta come out at the same time.
Varys looks over at you. Would you mind calling him a cab?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll open up my agent and get a cab called.
You pull up your holophone and you ring up a Delamain, a new taxi service in Night City that's been absolutely crushing combat cab lately. Before your call can connect, however, you notice Varys staring at something intently. And in the time it takes for you to track his gaze, the girl is already upon your group, brandishing a pistol and pointing it right at your charge. It looks like you've got time to do one thing. What do you do?
Instinctually, he is going to move in between the weapon and his charge. And he'll be raising a hand almost like he's about to address the girl.
You react almost instinctually, the AI-powered taxi service patiently awaiting a response from you as you interpose your body between your client and that flashing muzzle. Your subdermal armor is thankfully more than enough to flatten the round from that budget arms pistol. A brief look of surprise flashes across the girl's face as her assassination attempt clearly didn't go the way that she wanted it to. However, before you have the time to disarm her, you hear another shot. Higher stopping power than the budget arm, and it was a sound you've heard before. The smoking barrel of Varys' pistol gets tucked away neatly back into his shoulder holster by the time she hits the ground.
Oh, man. She's just a kid.
Please? Please? Hello? A sound cuts out through the hollow ringing in your ears. Peace? Mr. Peace? I heard gunfire. Is everything all right? Would you like me to change your route to Night City Medical Center?
Looking over at the girl, I'm assuming because he is a professional, it was a one-shot, one-kill situation. She's done, right?
Go ahead, and I just need like a big sheet of the skills next
Get you
to
a
me.
poster.
We'll get it laminated for you next week.
I could give you either first
Definitely.
aid or...
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and first aid is attempting to patch up the character. I guess this would just be some other medical. Roll me a perception check. A perception check. For
you
now.
got it. 13 consistency.
Could you roll me a wardrobe and style check? Actually,
yeah, sure. It's 87.
13. Without looking and getting a real clear look, she was shot in the chest. You can tell that much already. You're not sure if it grazed any. You're not sure if it grazed any of her organs, but you've got a job to do.
No.
Very
Keep
good,
the route
sir.
as planned.
Very well. Your cab should be arriving momentarily. Thank you for using the Delamain taxi service. And your hollow goes down.
Varys, get him in the car.
Varys is long gone at this point, has already ferried your sickened charge over to the street where they await the Delamain that pulls up not a couple of moments after your call goes through.
And 4 will do as he has been trained to do in such circumstances, and regrettably and with great difficulty, clean up the alleyway and dispose of the body.
You clean up the alleyway. You make it almost as if nothing had even occurred here. Just like you were told, just like you were trained. Welcome to Night City. You eventually make your way back down to where your client and your fellow bodyguard is sitting at the cab. Hey, slick work back there. I didn't think you were gonna get there fast enough in time to block that bullet, but... Seriously, though. Smooth moves.
Yeah, man. Are we going or what?
All right. And
hey, do me a favor. Don't tell him what happened.
he doesn't care.
That's not what I mean. And I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a brawl check. He's gonna try and evade you.
20.
20. He's gonna go ahead and evade you, or try to evade you. Oh, he beefs it. Yeah, your fist goes flying into the face of this individual. These sort of like chin strip cyberware that he's got on, denting slightly underneath your knuckle.
Oh, it's crazy how big that guy was.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sorry.
What's your problem, Gonk?
Sorry, a little trigger happy today, I guess. And then I'm assuming it's like an AI-driven cab, right?
Yeah, if you close the door, the Delamain will deposit this person back at their home, safe and sound.
He's gonna close the door and just watches the car drives away.
You close the door and the Delamain taxicab begins to drive off. Varys stands up to his feet and presses one of his thumbs against the side of his nose, and large jet of blood sprays down onto the pavement. You done?
It's just strange to me that you're so good at identifying threats and missed that one.
Did I miss? I'm pretty sure I hit that little bitch.
I'm gonna let you walk this one off. I need to walk this one off,
I'm gonna let you walk this off, Deader. Don't you fucking forget whose leash is around your neck, punk.
I haven't. But don't forget, dogs bite.
Yeah. How many dogs are left in Night City? 4.
At least one.
Oh.
Now, I very much apologize for my conduct today. Is there anything else? Or should I wait for the next call?
You're dismissed.
Appreciate it. Get home safe. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Yeah. The Arasaka salaried bodyguard known as Varys who turns his back on you, he shoves his hands into his pocket, and he strolls off into the night. Although it doesn't really make you feel that much better, knowing that you were just as much a cog in this as anybody. That glassy look stays on your face as we pan to some time later. You're looking at your Arasaka balance, and it is well into the negatives still. A debt that you inherited from your parents.
Is my math off? Is that number bigger? Oh, man.
You stare at your bank account that is so far into the black, you think you might get a call from NetWatch. And you get a ring on your holophone.
Still kind of looking, and the main run of thoughts on his mind is like, I can't be that bad at math, right? He'll just click open his phone. This is 4.
4. Good to make your acquaintance. Name's Goldilocks.
Now that is a lovely name.
Thanks.
What can I do for you, Mr. Locks?
Well, if things go according to plan, quite a bit. I hear from a fixer friend of mine that, you and a couple other chooms of yours are really starting to make a name for yourself in the edge running scene. And I think I'd like to see what you're made of. There's eddies in it, of course.
I should hope so. Be weird for you to call and not have anything to offer.
I suppose that would be weird. So,
you in.
Looking once again at his account and just sort of sighing. Yeah, I'm in.
Excellent. And all of you all at once here. Meet me at the Electric Orgasm in Corpo Plaza. I want to see you in person. And with that is where we're going to take our break for right now.
Okay.
Whoa.
Also, Connor,
Hot dog.
Connor, that call you made as fucking Alpine's like former employer was so corporate.
Good.
Was so corporate speak. I literally whinged. I was like, oh.
I was sitting here like,
Dude, I went back in time to working at AT&T. Like, God.
Fucking hell.
I wonder,
Connor's
I
side
wonder.
gig is just
I had
writing up
to-
apology emails.
Man, I was that guy like 13
I
years
do
ago.
though.
Like,
I'm the guy who handles the emails for the Unexpectables. I
Yeah.
literally
You don't write like that, do you? You don't use the word synergy, do you?
no,
the Unexpectables.
I use the word synergy. I use the corporate speak. And I wield.
We are
Oh, did the sound cut us off?
Is the sound back?
Yeah, we're back now.
All right, sound's back.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Let's go.
Charlie Brown.
You always go to
God.
Charlie Brown. It's Charlie Brown is in place of Cha Cha Real Smooth.
I know. I do it because I know it pisses you off.
It's Charlie Brown, Zan.
Little Charlie Brown that pisses you off.
Ah!
Cha-cha real smooth. Oh my God.
Turn it down.
It's the same reason I say Domo very much, because I know it frustrates
Oh
you.
God.
Gaijin Goomba enters the voice
DJ
chat.
Casper is rolling in his grave. He's still alive.
Well, chat, I hope that you are enjoying the first session of Cyberpunk All Saints Die so far. I know I'm having a blast. I'm very much giddy for what's to come because
I am drinking way too much Mountain Dew Voltage raspberry.
Let's fucking go.
You got the blue flavor. I'm so
I got
proud of
blue
you.
flavor on.
He's
He's
got
got
the
them drinking
Nicola
from a silly
Bloom.
straw.
Also, I just want to shout out. I saw a comment in the chat. Said anyone else remember when Varys totally beefed it?
You totally beefed it, bro.
Oh man, that's the
You
worst.
totally porked it, man.
It's always red meat. No one ever like salmons it. I'll take the
poultry,
silence
dude.
as understanding.
I do not know what you're talking about. No.
Bracky, you weren't there. I remember it like it was yesterday.
You're right.
Walking outside and seeing it with my own eyes. When Squid totally beefed it. You ever seen a show called Rocket Power, Bracky?
my God.
In Spanish, yes.
You saw Rocket
yeah.
Power in Spanish? I didn't even know that show got dubbed. It's so like aggressively West Coast United States. It feels like something people in other countries just would not like or follow at all.
Please make their own adaptation.
I watched Rocket Power and I was like, man, California has to be awesome.
Have you seen that meme of it's like, Otto, my head's slipping, grab my hand, woogie, 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 woogie.
That one I had seen. That one I'd seen.
You only like California for the aesthetics. It changed after the Squid totally beefed
It
it.
did. It 100% did.
Did they say woogity 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 different in Spanish as well?
No, they wouldn't say what
El
you mean.
Woogity.
And woogity!
And woogity.
Instead of a woogity, they just play really fast mariachi horns.
There's just if you watch like 1 or 2 episodes of Rocket Power, and then you watch the Disney Channel original film Brink, that like collectively that experience is just Southern California from like 1996 to 2001. That's all of California right there. Southern, I should emphasize.
Oh my god, yeah.
And it all changed after the squid beefed it and after Pup and Suds sold out.
Not Pup and Suds.
Yeah, I'm so used to
I
fighting
know.
people on SoCal Mark. It's so nice to
I
have
know.
an ally when it's not wearing a fucking North Face jacket. Get the fuck out.
Fucking North Face. I haven't seen a North Face jacket since I
Sorry,
left
NorCal. I love
California.
you.
Oh my
It's just the beef is there.
God, dude, when's the last time I've seen North Face? God. Oh,
You know what's
yes.
crazy?
wanna
There's no
say
OCI
06.
out here either.
Dude, Old Navy was just all the fucking rage when I was over here when I was a kid. Like everybody wore performance fleece. Like that was the thing. My fleet, like performance fleece, was a tickle me Elmo of fashion between '97 and 2005.
This
That came in really big.
will come.
I had that.
This stream
and-
will come.
What's another clothing brand that I haven't seen forever? Nautica. I haven't seen Nautica forever.
When was the last time you saw Billabong?
Ooh, definitely when
Yeah, can someone check in on
definitely when I
Billabong?
was-
Are they okay?
Is Billabong okay?
Dude, I think like the last time I seen Billabong was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Like, I think.
Oh my god.
I just went to their website. They have switched fully and completely to surfing and surfwear.
North Face?
No,
No,
Billabong.
Billabong.
Why
That
would I
makes
go to
sense.
North Face's website?
I've never heard of
Oh,
Billabong.
That's the most base thing you've ever said, Mark.
Look,
okay.
I've been in Texas for almost 9 years, but I will forever be a Californian.
When it comes to
It's
when it comes,
lifestyle clothing.
when it
I'm
comes
so
to
sorry
like
for you, Mark.
okay, so when it comes to like skater and grunge and like punk clothes, which is like my wheelhouse forever. Vans is still around. The only people who bought Van shoes when I still worked at the warehouse were people my age, and I was like, yeah, I know exactly. I know the score.
Vans. Now that's early 2000s.
I am forever
Oh, yeah.
locked in a box because I was there when Bucky Lasek went pro. And
oh, dude.
because of that, I could never rid my DNA of my Southern Californian. It'll be there forever.
All right. I gotta take a leak.
While
Have fun.
Connor is leaking the lizard. That's what people say,
I
right?
think my favorite skater when I was
Is
a
that
kid.
is that
probably-
Californian or Texan slang?
I'm not sure. It might be both.
I think my favorite.
California slang would be like, that's a sig alert in the toilet. Joke for only Mark and I.
There's a backup on the tin can.
Oh man.
Fucking sig alert in the valley. Oh my god. I'm
Jesus
sorry.
Christ.
Fringe, you
Oh,
were
there
trying to
was-
say something. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
yeah, no, we were talking about like old Brand and whatnot, and I was talking about Tony Hawk, and I was just like, the Chrysler is my favorite in skating. Like Christian Hosoy was like my favorite skater when I was a kid. Also like his skate decks were so fucking cool. Like they always looked like super goth and had like knights and shit on them. Like they were so cool.
Mark, did I tell you about the time I constructed the most California sentence ever? And then Monty understood every word I said was English, but did not understand a single word
That sounds about
I
right.
was saying.
Throwing out California speak to go ahead and just like baffle my Canadian friends.
Can you recreate the sentence?
What's crazy is
I wish I had saved it. It was so fucking funny. It was on stream though. It was a while ago.
what's
Okay,
crazy
shit.
is that there are things that Zan and I could say to each other that even current Californians wouldn't understand.
Oh, I bet.
Because Zan is the only person I know who knew me right. You knew me right as I'm like started going to college in Orange County. So I went through this like transition of like I'm from LA, so I speak like I'm from LA, but now I'm using lingo from Orange County.
Yeah.
And I remember like one of our earliest marathons I said something that everybody at the table was like, "What the fuck did you just say?" And you were the only person who was like, "No, he means like this." And I was like, "Zan and I are best friends for life." Like,
I have found my translator.
Saved me from Orange County ridicule. Like that's
I got you,
taking a
fam.
bullet.
Damn. I think like one of the newer phrases I heard recently that made me wheeze. Mal hates it. Like Mal will say something sometimes, and I'm like, "That's not very lit, Max of you, fam." Like,
Oh, I hate that.
I recently discovered.
hate it too! Hot
I
damn!
don't know what the hell that is, but it's stupid as fuck.
I recently discovered that you can max anything.
It's true.
Also, Night City is like supposed to be the most California city.
Right.
So anytime I'm like in the mindset, I can't help it. The slang just comes out. I'm like,
For Alpine,
it's great.
10 years
It's great.
younger.
Cali lingo to like, you just crank up the Cali lingo to like.
Oh, I'm already mixing it in without even like realizing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's like
okay, whoops.
it's a subconscious thing that just sort of seeps its way into it.
God, that's so cool.
Get ready for yeah, no, yeah, and
Oh
no, yeah,
my
no.
god, no one gets that out here.
Over in
I
over
say
in-
that and people are like, "What? So is it yes?" Yes.
whatever the last one was, pay attention. I got shit to do.
What is it?
Even I could
yeah,
figure
no,
that
yeah.
out.
over in like the Northeast Midwest where I live, like it like a lot of the cities like fringe like farm towns. So like howdy is blended with like hey dude. So it's like howdy you, like howdy dude. Like,
How
oh
do you-
yeah, you want to go ahead and just help me clean the cows, and then we'll go ahead and just rip on the
No,
half.
the go ahead is so real. though.
Go ahead, and that is your
That is
catchphrase,
so real.
Fringe. I swear.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead is the best thing.
Go
I've
on
also
ahead.
been- yeah, going ahead is literally the most. That's my family. Like that's just that's an Ohio phrase. I'm gonna go ahead. Like hell, my dad did it like not 2 hours ago. He was just like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get to bed. Like,
I literally, the one time I've been in Ohio, we were asking for directions, and I had to stop him halfway through and start him over so I could write it down because there was a go ahead like every 6 words, and I was like, I don't know. You told me to go ahead and go left, and I don't know what that means.
Yep. I also ope is a thing we all say around here too.
Oh yeah, that's just a very Midwestern thing.
I said that when I went to the Circle K before I came on stream today. I was just like some dude. I had to squeeze by him. I was just like, oh, let me get in here. Like just.
Oh,
And the best one, okay, is yeah, no, yeah, that's yes, and no, yeah, no, that's no.
Yeah, that's
whatever the last
true
one
in
is, like Sam
California
said.
as well.
oh,
Just whatever the last
We
one
just
is.
say it much faster.
Yep. No, yeah, no.
Opa,
Go ahead.
Opa Gangman style.
No,
No,
I
yeah,
don't
no,
think so.
or yeah, no, yeah.
no.
No. Oh shit. That's
Were
different.
you there when I tried explaining the Santa Ana winds to Bosco?
Oh my god, I wish I was.
The what?
Santa
There's-
Ana
so there-
wind.
There's a climate, there's a weather front that comes
It's
through.
the only thing weather-based that Californians know because of all the fucking droughts. They don't know what rain is anymore, but everybody knows the Santa Ana wind.
Well, hold
I
on.
see.
Okay, so Santa Ana winds, it's like, it comes to the Santa Ana Valley and pushes up, and it's always really hot air. It's very often, like, that's when fire season starts, is when Santa Ana is coming through.
Hot and dry.
Right.
Everyone's in a really bad mood because it's hot and dry out. So it's a common slang in SoCal when like people are just pissed off. They're like, hey, what's wrong? They're like, I don't know. It's probably the Santa Ana winds or something. It's always blamed on it can be
Yeah.
dead in winter. I don't know, Santa Ana winds or something.
You know, oddly enough,
Gotcha.
Santa Ana Wind was my nickname in high school.
Whoa, that's crazy.
No, that
Yeah,
tracks,
it's because
Connor.
it's because I'm hot and dry as well.
Oh, I
Nice.
thought you were gonna say from all the farting you did.
Yeah, I was prepared for the far reverb.
Or the
That
other
Connor's
one,
like, nah, my shit's wet.
the other one, Dan, is if it was raining.
It's just
If,
wet and
if
loud.
it was raining once in a blue moon, everyone instantly was like, "Oh man, it's El Nino."
Oh, yeah,
fuck.
every
It's
time. Every
raining
time.
one time. It's not El Nino.
You had a drizzle. Oh my god.
I loved getting to the point where like anytime you'd see somebody freak out about an earthquake, you could tell they weren't from there. But anyone I knew, the moment it started raining, I would check social media. Hey, it's raining. Hey, is it raining? Message. Hey, is it raining where you're at? And I'm like,
It's almost like it's
right in California. They just run around going, "What's happening?"
Dude, it might as well be the second.
Imagine
coming.
if they got snow.
People do not know how to react when it rains.
When I was in Long Beach last, it was hailing, and I thought the world was ending. Like that's how people were treating it.
The end of the times.
So you can imagine how much of a shift it was for me when I'm out here and a tornado siren goes off and everyone goes on their front lawn to look for the tornado. I'm just like,
I'd be freaking out. Like I'm dead. I'm gone.
Dead.
I think the best one for like heavy like nature situations was there's an earthquake when I was like 26. But I was hungover, so I just thought it was just me being wobbly. So like I just like woke up. So I stood up and like everything's shaking. I'm like, oh, I'm fucked up. Like
I like how.
like,
Go ahead.
No,
I
I was gonna say I walked downstairs and I was like, am I hungover or is there an earthquake? He goes, and my dad didn't even look from the TV. He was like, you're hungover and there was an earthquake, son. Like
Goofer.
Best of both worlds. I
like
was going
how-
to say there's a unique thing that happened in like the mid 2010s that I don't think we'll ever see again, where there was simultaneously snow on the West Coast in areas that had never gotten it, and an earthquake on the East Coast. And so both sides on the internet were like talking mad shit about how like, well, that's not real snow, or like, oh, it's just a 4.9. It's not that big of an earthquake. And I was like, how are we all doing the same thing at the same time? Not understanding, like, this is a thing they don't normally deal with. That's why it's a big deal. It's not a matter of, oh, you're 8 inches of snow. Oh, yeah, it's the end of the world. It's like, no, but, like, 8 inches of snow fell in Modesto. Like, that's not supposed to happen.
that's
An
weird.
earthquake in New York City is a big deal, even if it's a 4.0, like, because it doesn't happen.
I mean, it snowed in Egypt a couple of years ago.
Yeah. And
I
that
just
was
don't-
before Saudi Arabia seeded all those clouds.
Weather
I just
is
don't-
weird.
I just don't fuck with tornadoes. You know, air is the shit I breathe. It shouldn't be getting violent on me.
Here's my counter to that.
Calm
Having
down.
grown up in California, you don't know when a hurricane or when an earthquake is going to happen, and when it starts, your entire experience is hoping it doesn't get worse and waiting to see if it does. Once there is a tornado on the ground, you know where it is. So as long as you're not near it, you're good. And you usually nowadays have enough warning and time to either get out of Dodge or get to shelter. When an earthquake starts, that's it. You're in the earthquake. There's no room to like get to safety. You are in the disaster already. So like my preference is tornadoes, even though like there've been a couple of times where I'm like woken up in the middle of the night by a tornado warning and all I can do is hunker in like a stairwell. Even that I prefer over an earthquake just waking me up in the middle of the night and hoping I have enough time to get under a table before my roof falls on top of me.
Alrighty.
I'll just take the Santas. I'm good.
As glad as I am that Night City has reawakened the California gene in our players here, we gotta get back into it.
California gene.
A really good thing, yeah.
All right, we ready? We all here?
I'm here.
I am here.
I'm lost, but let's go.
Yeah, we lost Brachy halfway through the break. Same, but I got back in.
Just go back to rocket power. It's fine.
Lost Brachy somewhere between Santa Ana winds and rocket power.
You got picked up by a hurricane or tornado. Got back, Brachy.
All right. And so, as we tune back in, you've all been given instructions to go to the city center, to a bar known as the Electric Orgasm. Assuming you all head there.
Yeah.
Do we head there collectively, or are we meeting up there?
I think Alpine would I think Alpine would just probably take the train over.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. You take the metro over to the downtown area of the city center.
I'm pretty close. I can just get there.
Yeah, it's not too far for 4 either, so he'll probably walk.
Yeah, I'll go
Driving
ahead.
in my car.
I'll go ahead and make my way there since I'm a sector
Rough.
over.
Raf would get there like
Okay,
15 to 20 minutes earlier.
4 will be there 20 minutes late, as he is meant to be. No, I'm just kidding. He'll be on time. It's a joke for like 6 people. So
You all begin to individually file in, with Raph probably being the first one there.
likely.
It's really awkward because I don't drink, so I'm just drinking like an freaking soda.
Well, you haven't gotten into the building yet.
I gotcha.
We're
He
meeting
brought
outside.
his own, obviously.
Oh, we're outside.
Redline would show up on the dot. You'll probably hear their car racing down the street to arrive at the exact minute. Very punctual.
Probably arrived there a couple minutes early. In my full gear.
And eventually, you all in your entirety would arrive out at the front of the electric orgasm.
Do we want a description of Blackwater's working outfit and Alpine?
Oh shit,
So
I'm
don't
so
do that.
sorry. Yes, please.
And N4 never really
Oh
described.
my goodness, I got sucked into the scene. I forgot about that. Yes, please describe your characters.
Okay, you want to go first, Alpine?
Sure. You'll see kind of a slightly taller, or a good bit taller than average, kind of pale man. He's got tattoos and makeup kind of all over his body, but you can notice while he is wearing a full bodysuit similar to like either a swim or surf suit, it's kind of more rigged up for net running. Over them, he's kind of got a loose pair of cargo jeans that are just kind of drabbed over. He's got a messenger bag with what looks like some sort of fan or coolant system built into it. And in addition to that, his eyes kind of glow a strange red that if you look kind of close, it reads stand by in a similar fashion to what you would see in a Trauma Team holo tape. And lastly, and quite obviously, his lips and teeth are seemingly permanently stained blue and dripping some kind of blue. That's Alpine.
Blue flavored.
Blackwater is in his full accoutrement of gear. It is a what looks like a modified Arasaka fire jacket that goes past his knees. The Arasaka locos look like they have been burned off. And there has been laser highlights on the red on the shoulders between the reflective strips. And he's wearing a full gas mask over his face. His eyes are no longer like they look sad or tired. He looks locked in. He has this dead stare. While his gas mask and his jacket is covered in what looks like a bright, vivid orange laser art of fire going into a skull around the gas mask. He's also wearing a pair of fire boots and thick fire gloves.
All right. And 4.
Compared to everybody else, 4 is frighteningly average looking. He's about 6 foot, darker skin. For the most part, just kind of looks like a dude walking down the street. He's wearing some relatively standard, not too stylish, but not like raggish, like combat jeans type things. He's wearing some boot sneakers that are pretty popular in the streets these days as being an affordable but durable option. He's wearing a leather jacket that has some basic red highlights sewn in here and there, and a red undershirt. and his hair is a white dreadhawk with the sides shaved down and a line shaved down the sides as well.
Ooh.
Perhaps the most striking thing of him is his brilliant blue eyes, which kind of seem at odds with the rest of his color coordination. But other than that, he looks pretty much just like a dude.
Dreadhawk. Powerful hairstyle on this channel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
As you all sidle up outside of this club, the Electric Orgasm, you're met with a bouncer out front. You know, your usual hustle. He's easily twice as tall and wide as any of you. He absolutely screams bodyguard.
Man, built like the Kingpin.
Indeed. He's got his hands folded in front of his chest and he looks down at you.
Hey.
You trying to get in?
Yeah.
That's the idea.
Correct.
You on the list?
We're here for work, Chumba.
You working for who?
Mr. Lux.
You see him blink once and look off into the middle distance, and you see sort of the hollow projection over his iris that you're all familiar with as someone who is reading their the UI on their optics.
While he's distracted.
Go for
him
me.
now.
Quick, pants him!
Oh, my pants!
By the way, Connor, this is happening after this is way after our first Session Shiro, right?
This is current day, yes.
Yeah.
You hear him muttering a few things, and then he looks over at all of you and looks off in the middle distance again. You got it. Go on in. Look for him on the floor.
Hey, thanks, Gato.
Donkey Shen.
Hey,
Hey, they
just
treat
don't
you
cause
well
any
here?
trouble, Chooms.
Edmund still wearing a motorcycle helmet and armed.
Yeah, what's the weapon policy here?
Yeah, are they? Do they have like a weapons policy?
They don't take your weapons to the door.
Awesome.
Real quick, what were you saying, Mark?
Talking to the guard on the way in. They treat you well here? Got good coverage?
Reasonably.
Next of kin know you work here?
That's personal information, Choom.
I'm trying to get a read, make sure you're good.
Yeah, we cycle bodyguards in and out, every once in a while.
Alpine will
I
launch
just,
his arm over Four's shoulder, kind of giving him an awkward back hug. Hey, ignore my Chumba here. He's a bit short, sir. Hey, drinks are on you, buddy. Let's go.
Just making sure, man.
Gonks.
Those are fighting words.
I've changed my mind. I'm gonna punch
Turn around. Guns out.
punch all the people.
You step in and you see a place that could be described as looking loud. You see dirty checkerboard pattern tile floors that make up the bar area. You see the pillars and support beams that lead out into sort of like a dance floor bar seating area arrangement that they've got. Lots of these just red lasers projecting down and flaring up and doing their whole thing.
Is it popping? You got a lot of people in here?
There's not terribly many people here. You see a man at the bar wearing like a biker vest with leather studs, these deep brown shades, and a dreadhawk pulled back into a ponytail that's sort of blue and tealish. Guy looks over at you. He looks like he's got some serious cyberware going on, but he just does that thing where he tilts his head up slightly at you all as you enter, and he polishes off whatever drink he's got. This place is littered in like posters and stickers and graffiti and stuff. You see a cow's skull mounted up on the above this sort of raised stage area, and this big white, yellow, and black flag that has a black star on the white part.
Familiar?
You know? I don't know.
I'll be real with you.
I'm just painting a picture for you.
All right.
I'll be
I
real
never
with
knew
you,
Mona
Chum.
Lisa myself, but anyway, you file out onto the dance floor, and you can see a couple people that are dancing and moving to the groove. You see a beautiful-looking, well-dressed woman in this like red sequin dress, and she's dancing. She's really feeling the beat. You see another sort of masculine character, swept back, medium-length hair goes down to the shoulders, is wearing more of a revealing, one might say, outfit, but not like indecent exposure level, more like just not afraid to show off a little skin. And standing in the center, cutting a rug all his own, is a gentleman that looks like he is wearing the night. His all black outfit seems to absorb any and all light that comes his way. A bit of a portlier gentleman. He's got this red and gold vest he wears over his bare chest. He's got a bit of a like a circus conductor, or whatever they're called.
Ringleader?
Ringleader.
Yeah,
He's
ringleader.
got a bit of a ringleader look to him.
Spechtteilmeister.
He's got these odd-looking maroon arm implants that end in sort of sharp bladed tips near his fingers. That seems to glow with these LEDs that make it look sort of like fire in between his joints. As he is dancing and grooving, he turns around to see the group of you, and a big smile wipes his mug, and he says, "Ah, you made it! You made it! All right. Ugh. I think that's enough dancing for one evening. Come on, come on." He wraps his arms around both the man and the woman and begins leading them off. He gestures for you all to follow.
Four will lean over to Raph. My guy in the Vanta Black fit over here.
You can barely see
It's
it.
actually Black 4.
Shit, he heard me.
Yeah. Guy in the
hear me
Vanta
again.
Black's a gonk.
I'ma just shut up.
You probably should stop judging people and asking that
It's
many
true.
questions, Chum.
What's that?
We're getting ambience.
It was another Nomad going
yes,
90
it's city-
million miles an hour.
City ambience, of course.
It was the drive-by didgeridoo.
We need.
Following behind.
But this man ducks off, and he like ushers with the clawed hands to for you to follow him.
Right behind.
I do as such.
Move along.
Alpine's gonna head in, revealing in his messenger bag he had a hidden slushy, and he's gonna start drinking it as he follows.
He brought his own
Keep
beverage.
drinking your own drinks.
The a plume of cold air erupts from the attaché case you keep your slush in.
It was used for carrying organs, but now it's used for carrying slushies.
The fucking briefcase from Pulp Fiction.
You make your way upstairs into sort of a more like purposeful seating area rather than the seats that are surrounding the dance floor. That just look like for people who need to take a break or get a drink or something. This looks more like people who are ready to sit down and do biz. And indeed, the portly gentleman with his arms wrapped around the two rather attractive people that he's got flanking him at either side. You see this individual.
Art.
Art?
In this economy?
Connor?
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
That's Connor.
Shut up.
It is Connor.
It's Connor. Shut up!
Connor by Theropod.
Connor's more handsome.
Dude, I like that, though. That's a sick
true.
look.
Ooh.
Who drew this one?
That's a Thero for
This
sure.
is
That's
Theropod
a
art.
Theropod art
Yeah.
for sure, yeah.
Theropoderp? Ah,
Theropod
cool.
art special, indeed.
Hells yeah.
I love his mustache twirling.
Oh, yes.
He's
Traditionally
definitely
only done by good guys.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
man
With
sits in
his
his
fang.
booth with a wide grin, and indeed, you notice that his canines appear to be elongated, purposefully, it seems. He's got a big, wide, white grin that clashes with the optic implants that seem to be just all glowing red.
He got them cyber teeth.
Quick question: are there cameras around?
Yes, there are cameras around.
All right. Noted.
Are they on?
They are on.
Okay. You gotta ask these days.
This guy's playing Vampire the Masquerade.
Alpine will have a seat.
What are the most
I'm
comfortable
assuming
ones?
there's enough
Yeah,
room
same.
for all of us.
Yeah,
to sit,
there.
right?
You're in sort of like a C-shaped booth area that's big enough for you to get in, but it's big enough for you to get in and get yourself comfortable. Appears to be sort of a purposeful seating area specifically for people to do biz in. So
Rapid
it's
sit down
definitely
is-
it's definitely big enough. Goldilocks points over to a waitress. Get us a couple of drinks. What's your poison, Chooms?
I'll take
I
a
see.
Nicola.
I see you came equipped, and he points to you, Alpine.
You could see him kind of looking toward. He'll be obviously looking towards the corner of the rooms where the cameras are. Just silly straw in his mouth, still drinking, but gives an acknowledging nod nonetheless.
Yeah, he strokes his large beard that almost. It doesn't look like hair. It seems like his beard is woven from strands of gold.
Whoa.
Clearly some implant of some sort, but the lights dance off of it as if it were metallic.
Cyberbeard.
Ooh.
For business. Marzen.
I just take a Nicola.
The waitress will take all of your drink orders if you have any, and
Is there a cider?
yeah, you could get some quote unquote apple cider here.
Right. Apples.
They've also
Remember
got
when those
Angler's Ale
existed?
Cyber Edition.
Let's go!
Damn it! How is this breach containment?
No, dude, Angler's Ale is an SCP at this point. Like, once you know about it, it will appear in your tabletop games.
It's true.
Yeah, he'll have a light cider, so I guess the quote-unquote apple cider for 4.
Alpine will still order a brandy on the rocks. No, brandy on crushed ice.
Ah, a man of taste.
Question mark.
Taste.
He'll just nod.
Blue taste, specifically.
Tastes blue.
I'll get a Nicola as well.
Well, we're
As,
out
as
of
the
equal.
waitress, the waitress goes away and gets all of your drinks. Allow me to formally introduce myself. Apologies for dragging you all here, but I just wanted to get a look at you.
So I take it the people next to you is too hot, too cold, and you're the Goldilocks?
All too true. I am indeed Goldilocks. I'm a fixer here in town. My friend Laszlo speaks quite highly of you all.
Yes.
God damn it.
There's an audible sigh at the mention of Laszlo, kind of rolling their head.
How's he doing? He get home okay?
He's gonna need a hand a little bit for the next little bit, but your
that's
part in
good.
that is more than done.
Yeah, I told him once he gets that replacement, I can just install it for him.
Yeah, he owes us for that fuck up.
There's no
He
repair.
does not always for that fault. It's not his fault.
As I come to understand it, that you have received your payment from that job.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah,
that's
after
what
he
they
lost
told me.
it.
We have the drinks. We have the drinks, right?
I don't think losing it means being beaten by cops. I don't think that means losing it.
Sure.
We got the drinks, right?
Yeah, your drinks will come a few minutes later, and eventually they're scattered around on the table in front of you on these little coasters.
I slide my cola over to Rafael.
Thank you.
Dankeschön.
Alpine's gonna take the brandy on crushed ice and immediately pour it into his slushy thermostat.
Yeah,
Just kind of mix it all together.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
we're partying.
Before we talk biz, should we be worried about the, eyes on the walls?
Oh, you don't need to worry. The guy who runs this place runs a pretty tight ship.
Thought I'd ask just in case.
Might have seen him coming in. Guy with a blue dreadhawk.
Guy at the bar.
Yes, I remember.
He a part of the brood too?
That's Dino. He runs this joint. He lets me rent it out every so often in case I come across some edge runners out there that I think could use a little bit of a guiding hand, shall we say. And he reaches down and just grabs a big handful of both of the people's thighs that is sitting next to him.
So
Well, you got us here, Chum. What's all this about, and why couldn't it have been an email?
It has to be a very important biz to get us here.
Well, like I said, if we're going to be working together, I wanted to get a look at you, so to speak. Take your measure. And I think I've got something that you are all specifically geared to find for me.
Search and retrieve.
Blackwater will hide his face and just take a pull from the beer glass, and then just refix his mask.
Let's call it a trial run of maybe some more gigs in the future to come.
So we're auditioning for you.
In a manner of speaking, you will be working a full-time gig for me, and the pay is quite generous, if I say so myself.
Something for us to sink our fangs into?
Oh, yes.
I'm listening.
Raph just points at Alpine like, I got it.
So what is
Gig
the
is
nature
simple.
of the mission?
Search and retrieval. You see a group of nomads that was sent to hit a biotechnica transport dropped off the face of the earth after an op went sour. Couple hours later, one of them, a man going by the name of Road, was picked up by trauma team on the very edge of Night City airspace. Tough bastard must have crawled his way into city limits and let his platinum package do the rest. Pretty clever if you ask me. The problem is, they took him and the thing he was supposed to collect from that transport. I'm willing to bet a pretty any that whatever it was, Biotechnica's gonna come sniffing for it. I need all of you to head down to NCMC and reclep that cargo before it gets flagged as contraband and confiscated. That or the men in suits from Biotechnica come and start redacting everyone and everything related to the transport hit. Oh, and I should mention, it goes without saying, but I'd prefer this to be done quietly. I'd rather not have my good name associated with the firefight inside of a hospital, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. You got cords and ID? Any other deets on this cargo?
ID on the cargo is... Well, I'm not exactly sure what it's supposed to be, but apparently it's from a Corp R&D facility in the Badlands. trauma team wouldn't have bothered hauling such a large piece of cargo with them, so I'm willing to bet that whatever it was, Rode was able to hide it on his person somehow. Dig those sticky fingers into his effects and see if you pull out something with a Biotechnica logo.
What Nomad family was involved? You got a name? Who was Rode running with?
I think he's an Aldecaldo.
How much would I know much about?
Yes, you wouldn't know quite a bit about the Aldecaldos.
Nice.
As a matter of fact, you would know. Going through my notes. The Aldecaldos are one of the oldest nomad nations. They were founded by Juan Aldecaldo. It started out as sort of like a neighborhood watch sort of thing that just expanded massively since then. It consists of people, you know, out of work farmers, people who were fucked over by corporations, were working their farms, and just left out to dry. Nomads are sort of free agents. Aldecaldos have a pretty good reputation as well. They're, if honor is still alive, the Aldecaldos have it.
Gotcha. Can't say I've had a bad run-in with Aldecaldos, but...
A nomad with a trauma team membership.
Yeah, that's the odd one. Like, must have earned a pretty Eddie to afford that sort of coverage.
This runner, he get a stake through the heart, or is he still kicking?
Oh, he's still kicking. And though it's not necessary, I would take it as a personal favor if you were able to get him out as well. See, I don't think he's necessarily in a state to be dodging Biotechnica G-men, so to speak.
Plus, he might have some more. Sorry, go ahead.
He may have some useful information about what exactly he was supposed to steal as well.
It would make it a lot harder to get him out quietly, though.
And have the item, and have the identity of the item known to us. You said you wanted this quietly. I am not known for this.
You're what we refer to in the biz as Plan B.
In case things get loud. That makes sense. But this runner, he got any deets on him? Name? Handle?
Goes by Rode.
And I will just put the spelling of that. R-H-O-D-E. Rode.
Oh.
Like the island.
I was missing the H.
A nomad
spelled
called
it like
Rode
the
is
road.
kind of like hitting the nail on the head a little bit, if you
But that's
ask
what I
my
thought
opinion.
we were going for.
A bit on the nose, but that's not uncommon. When people pick their their handles, they tend to go with what's straightforward.
What's your nomad name? Go fast, burp!
You joke, but
Wow.
Name's Drive.
My name's
I'm telling you, the amount of drifts out there is.
Oh yes.
So this road, he in the same location as the cargo, probably, or we got to find him somewhere else.
So he was taken with the cargo along with the medtech. With that, sorry, the trauma team, right?
Sounds
That's
like
the
he
thi-
probably has the cargo.
Oh, yes. Last I checked, he was still recovering in NCMC. I figure a few of you might know that location particularly well.
Afraid so.
So he probably stashed the cargo somewhere else. All right, yeah, that makes sense. So we grab your boy, we grab the cargo, and then we delta on out of there, like a bat out of hell. Where we going?
And then you all get paid.
Where we dropping off the cargo?
I wouldn't assume back here.
Apologies, I'm getting my
Looking for-
notes.
You're all
Get
good.
in the notes, big notes.
No, it's okay. We all just look down to the bottom right of a load circle.
Wah, 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 wah.
God, these mid cutscene loading screens are crazy.
There's
Well,
a
they just
dead
gotta
drop.
unload and reload access.
It's because of our specific choices in the dialogue options.
There's a dead drop point. I'd like you to put the cargo in the Kabuki marketplace.
You flick
Leave it
over the
there.
deets on that? You flick over the deets on that?
He will actually produce a shard. One for each of you. And if you choose to slot it, it just brings up like a map of Night City, zooms in, you see a little white box that highlights in the Kabuki marketplace, where you are meant to drop off this mysterious something that was stolen from this transport.
And what about the young blood we bust out of the hospital?
If he's conscious, I'm sure he'll know some place in the city that's safe for him to lay low for a couple of days. If not, there's a reasonably decent fella, Ripper Doc, also in the Kabuki market.
Well, do we need to take him out of the hospital too? Don't we just need the cargo?
Well, he just
You
told
want-
us it'd be helpful if we brought the man out
Oh.
too. So
Correct.
You
sorry.
understand, some bad people may be after this man.
Oh, sorry.
Loose ends can be a pain in the neck. You get it.
for his part, 4 is gonna slot the shard. Seeing where the dead drop is, he'll take it back out and crush it, so as it cannot be reread.
I'm just gonna give it back to him.
He just
There are two kinds of
slowly
people.
slowly reaches across the table and slides it back over and stows it away.
All right, let's talk fun part. How many ads we get?
Straight to the sugar. All right. You do this job for me. You do it to my specifications. You get the cargo. You get road. Get them both to safety, and there's not a peep out of Night City Medical Center about what happened there. You're each getting a clean 3,500 eddies. And that will just be the beginning of our relationship, I will tell you that much.
Alpine will drink way too much slushy at one point. At
sorry, I think-
the sound of 3K eddies.
3K?
Each.
That's a lot of cheddar.
That'll go ahead and fund my goals very well.
Right, you had something a bit extracurricular in mind. You wanted some information. Is that something worth talking about in public, or something to be issued at a later date?
He'll look over, and he was originally going to go ahead and hold up his hand to be like later. But then he locks eyes with Raph. Raph, you just see these dead eyes stare at you for like way too long. No, it's fine. It's regarding Biotechnica in Arasaka. A job that happened. Fire. You look like you have information.
I'm well connected, yes.
Information is code for cocaine.
Oh, look at all this information.
You see the masculine individual sort of lower their leg, sort of dusting this white powder off of it. Seems like while you two weren't looking, something might have happened.
My man's doing lines off of his arm candy. Come on.
They call it
Got a little
grave
bit.
dust.
It's got a little bit in his
No.
mustache there.
Yes. If you know anything about it, I would go ahead and take only 1,000, and then the information.
Oh, trying to bid me down.
Not bid you down, but rather, if you do have the information that I seek.
I can do some looking. And since I'm such a nice guy, I'll go ahead and say, yeah, you get your 1K on top of all of that. But just know that I'm sticking my fingers into places where they might get cut off.
If your fingers do get cut off, I can repair you.
What's the deal on my end? I think it's more like a metaphor thing, Blackwater.
It's a deal on my end. Shake on it.
Hold on. Speaking of intel, you said this is Biotechnica, right? Any kind of volatile thing we should be aware of?
If it was volatile, I don't think it would have survived the bumpy AV trip back to Night City Medical Center. All the way from the Badlands.
That's a good point.
Alpine's hand will still be out over the table.
Oh, apologies.
Come on, man.
Getting 5 of you. He'll reach across the table and his cold metal implant hand will wrap around your hand, Alpine, and
As he does, Alpine will lock eyes with them a bit more firmly than he has before, as they're shaking. So how are the harmonics doing?
Oh. He gets a very pleased grin on his face as he grins even wider and flashes those elongated incisors he's got. Not so well these days. No, our heyday in the 2040s during the time of the Red. That was when we really were a force in this place, but you know how Night City is. I'm still here, though.
Yeah, I know how Night City works. Rare to meet someone who used to call them e-books, but glad you made it out all right, I guess.
Yeah, Ebby's doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
True.
I think I was right to pick you for this job as well. You seem to know quite a bit about what you're doing in there, I would think.
Don't survive very long on not knowing stuff.
I'm talking specifically in Night City Medical Center.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that would be too much of a problem. As he looks towards his former co-workers at the table.
Just gives it one last firm shake and then lets go of your hand.
Not much of a problem. The place is basically a fortress.
We don't gotta go in guns blazing. Just, make up a medical record here, talk our way out of a issue there,
There's a
drive really quick out as we delta, that kind of thing. Easy peasy.
You've
Someone
got a
wanna
few.
run, get help.
You've got a few avenues open to you. You could always go through the front entrance, but there's sure to be buku people waiting to get treated. That means buku potential witnesses to whatever legal activities may or may not occur there. There's the sanitation and maintenance entrance that leads further into the building proper, but those have their own problems, namely high traffic and security cameras.
Shit. You already scoped the place out. You already had runners fail to do this, huh?
Oh, no. No, being well informed is one thing. You're going to be the first runners to do this. It was actually sort of a short-term thing that this landed in my lap.
Yeah, if he's still in the hospital, that means he must have been the past maybe days.
If that.
Past couple of hours, more like.
Well, I'm pretty certain at least a few of us can either walk in or get through the back door. This shouldn't be an issue. My worry is about the cargo, but I imagine we'll get more deets from the Gonk who had to stash it.
I imagine you will.
Yeah, aside from a wicked brain freeze, I'm ready to go. How about you, Chumbos?
I'm good as I'm gonna be. I don't have a clue what the hell y'all been talking about, but
I can explain on the way.
You already have a plan for that?
He'll finish his Blackwater will finish his beer, refix his mask, and look at you. Lead the way.
During this conversation, I think Redline would try to get a good read on this guy. Can I roll a human perception?
Absolutely.
I believe he's good for his, like, he's got the eddies, but more if there is something he's intentionally leaving out, or that he is trying to
hide from us.
Hide from us, or just manipulate in his way of interacting with us.
I think
it's more like getting a sense of his, I guess, demeanor and intention. Obviously, I can't read his thoughts.
Gotcha.
But just...
I'm just looking over the skills real quick to see if there isn't like a more
like human perception
skill
or whatever
for this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So, human perception is reading people's facial expressions, body language to discern their emotional state, detect lies or deception. So yes, human perception.
11.
11?
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Could be better.
The two truths.
Yep. But we landed somewhere in the Goldilocks zone, so you know.
As this is your first time ever meeting this person, it's odd trying to get a bead. This seems like a very chaotic individual, does what he wants, is very well connected, makes a lot of promises. It doesn't seem like he's holding anything back from you when he's explaining this. It seems like he's trying to give you as much information as he has to give you guys the best possible chance of pulling this off. And indeed, all the best fixers don't try to immediately screw or haze the new runners that begin to work for them. It leads to a bad, or at the very least, rocky relationship.
Fixers
they wait till you trust them.
And
then they betray you.
Particularly,
Go ahead.
particularly the tale of Dexter Deshawn comes to mind about fixers that try to screw over their runners. It was a big deal in Pacifica a couple years back, but that's neither here nor there.
Gotcha.
But from your human perception, you don't think he's trying to haze you.
Oh, he's promising, big money, and sometimes things sound like they're too good to be true. But
yeah, and
it's
especially
it's probably Biotechnica and the fact that this is hours recent, so he's paying for speed.
Yeah, speed and quiet.
yes,
so we
speed and
move along.
discretion.
Finish drink. Stand up.
no time's a wasting.
Alpine seems to have a plan of sorts, so I'm just gonna follow behind.
I got a few. Alpine's gonna hide his drink back into his bag and walk up.
They can't know I have this.
No, you never
Walks
know.
out with his mouth fucking dripping blue goo.
All right. And so you guys are heading out to Night City Medical Center.
Yeah.
Lead
None of us have ever been there before, right?
Very well.
Let's we need to sit down and hear this plan that Alpine seems to have.
How many I'm booking fit in your car, by the way?
If we squeeze you into the back seat,
Comfortably?
all of us should be fine. But I don't think there'll be room for road.
Well, fuck it. You got we can get road out.
There's room in the trunk.
You got,
There's room
yeah.
in the trunk.
You got a trunk, so I'll have to go back there and just talk to you over the hollow.
You gonna
Sure.
put yourself
I'll need
in
to
the
move
trunk,
some stuff
or-
around to make space, but sure.
A trunk's not too much different than, Netrunner tub. I've done jobs out of a trunk.
In the middle of the day and it's all sunny, you're gonna post in there.
That's what the slushy's for.
I was gonna say, he got ice in his veins. Probably literally.
I don't think that's healthy. Huh?
I saw the fan on his back. He'll be fine.
All right.
He'll look over at Alpine.
He's in there. The
Fine, right?
AC is on. It's vibing.
He's
Listening
well.
to his favorite tunes.
I guess if you're gonna be doing this, I call shotgun though.
Sure.
Let me rearrange
usual.
your spots.
Hopefully you won't.
I had the
To
whole
your
thing planned out, but I guess we could move these tokens.
All right, y'all
You're
know
calling shotgun. Hopefully you won't need it.
Assuming
know
you
the
guys
rules.
make your way to Night City Medical Center.
Sure.
On
Y'all know the
the way.
rules. No backseat driving. The
on
radio
the way.
is... Nobody touches the radio but me, and don't touch any of my shit. Got it? Good.
On the way, Alpine will link a holo call for everyone.
Oh,
Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Few of us got, I imagine, at least some pull still with Trauma Team. You could try to go through back door, get some old supplies, meet with old friends or some such, sneak whoever we need to towards where we need to go. Or, if that doesn't work, I can always forge some IDs and go in the old-fashioned way. Friends, family, that kind of thing, going for visitation.
Now, I know they said they wanted it quiet, but what about, like, pulling the fire alarm, so to speak?
I think that should be plan C, or F for fire.
We should try to keep everything as normal as possible as we go through that. No alarms, no panic, no nothing. Trauma Team doesn't fuck around.
It's good to have the distraction in case, but yeah, we shouldn't lead with that.
Who wants to go in as employees?
I don't think I could pull that off.
All right, friends and family it is. I'll start working the docks.
I guess I could be a victim if we need to, like, go that route.
We cannot take you in as a victim. They will have to pick you up. They will have to check everything in your information if you're a client or not.
Cool.
They don't
I'm gonna
take
go
people who
back
use
to
Berlin.
just shutting up then, because I can't help here.
The only thing I can think of is that I'm plan B. Stealthing isn't really my way of doing things.
I think I'm with Blackwater on this one.
Well, things first. First things first. If we're gonna be going in like this, we can't look like that. It just points at Blackwater's entire everything.
All right, then maybe just, me and maybe one other person. I don't know, Raph, you good to go with me? We get the guy out, we leave.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Ah, for fuck's sake, none of you want to go in with me? What the hell?
I do want to go with you, but what if I'm Rick?
Where am I?
If
No one's
okay.
gonna recognize me, but I don't know if I can talk the part.
If I can go ahead and be unequipped, I can go ahead and do it. I'll go in with Alpine. He'll look very hard through his gas mask at the. Is your little logo on the holo call?
His logo currently is a Saint Bernard, digital Saint Bernard with a cask of brandy around his neck.
I see. He'll lock his eyes with that. I am not a social person, though.
No, Blackwater, it's not gonna. It has to be me. If both Alpine and myself go in, we know how the system works there. In there, we know where to go, how to move. I'll just have to hope no one remembers me from almost a year ago, so it should be fine.
I mean, I can go with, so you guys aren't caught completely unawares. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Well, we need to.
It'd be helpful to have a lookout in the back just in case, or two. Redline, stay in the car, keep the engine warm.
I mean, I'm ready to extract, but get us to the dead drop as quickly as possible. But I'd also like a look at this Nomad.
Well, let me see what I can dig up. And Alpine's gonna look for any street slang around the name road, and specifically cross-searching it with nomads to see if there's any chatter about this person on the
Aldecaldos
net.
in particular.
And with Aldecaldos, yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me
Google Foo?
Google Foo. Yeah, I believe it's an interface test for
What?
Or
net.
I thought it was going to be library search. Searching the net, or are we hacking?
Oh, you're just searching the net.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cross-reference the name of Road. It's being a nomad. It is probably not like terribly infamous, but you do get a couple of pings from, some chat logs from fixers that have good things to say about him.
All right. Next, he's going to look for either a picture, a video of him, or at the very least, a description of him.
Actually, I should have mentioned, on the shard that you slotted from Goldilocks is an image of Road. He appears to be sort of a darker-skinned man. He's got short, nearly buzz-cut, like platinum blonde hair that's sort of slicked black. He's wearing these sunglasses. He's got some cyberware that seems to take up most of his neck and collar.
Gotcha.
Looks like a dude with like serious accolades under his belt.
All right. Well, Road shouldn't be too hard to find. What I need is a little bit of help. I think we go, whoever's going in, come with me to the front lobby, sign in under fake name. It don't matter. People leave all the time. Take hollow calls, go outside. Their names get missed. It's fine. But anyways, I need all four or however many people are going to be in with us to be in around the lobby. Sit next to me while I do my thing on the net. Try to find out where this individual is in the hospital. Shouldn't be too difficult. Got a physical description, got an image, and no, he's been here only a few hours. That sound preem?
Not by me.
Sounds good to me. Where do you want?
Sounds Nova.
I do want. This is a very off game. Is this a good idea to be splitting up like this?
No, it's so four of us are going to be in the lobby next to each other, and then Redline's going to be sitting outside in the car in case anything goes wrong. We're in the front lobby.
Okay.
Sure.
Got it.
I will say, splitting the party in this game particularly is not as much of a like, oh no, don't do it, as it is in like D&D, for instance.
Gotcha.
People have very specialized roles in this game that sometimes they work better alone. Like a job is literally called solo.
Wouldn't know what that's like.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, it's just no used to it.
And so, without further ado, let's take you over to Night City Medical Center.
Further
Okay.
adieu.
Ooh.
Without further goodbye.
He is
Without
in the
further
trunk.
ado,
Let's go.
Let's go.
Trunk, brother.
good. And everyone can see? Can everyone see this time?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Don't like this as a map.
I'm glad.
Thank God.
What's the opposite of a shotgun? Caboose.
Bazooka.
Bazooka.
That's an upgrade.
Every
Kids
machine
on
gun.
bazooka.
But you pull up to familiar stomping grounds for a couple of you. Night City Medical Center. Big building smack dab in the middle of... right in the middle of Watson. It says Night City Medical Center all over it. It's sort of the headquarters of Trauma Team. They've got a couple of other smaller buildings that are connected to it, similar places for, like maintenance or office work, stuff like that. You are focused right now on the main building, the Night City Medical Center itself.
Alpine's going to change his eyes to a cool color of blue. And he's going to take out a minor league baseball team hat and put it over his head.
Insert minor league team here.
Yeah. the I don't know, Night City point getters, whatever. Anyways, we're gonna get out.
Point getters.
Did you point?
Point.
Honestly-
Did you point?
Honestly,
He's gonna
the-
get. Okay.
The way Redline drives is sort of reckless, very fast, probably faster than you should in downtown. With Alpine being in the trunk, you might have a few bruises.
Okay. he closed the thermostat on a slushy. That's what he cares about most. So
Okay,
he's
that's
gonna
good.
get out. He's gonna get out, and once we're there, assuming we're there,
Oh yeah, you're there.
I'll drop
he's
you
gonna get
off
out.
and go to parking.
He's gonna get out and look towards Rafael. Says, "Hey, take your hat off."
All right.
Alpine's gonna mess up Raphael's hair so it kind of sits in front of his face, and then hand him a like surgical mask, and Alpine's gonna put one on himself as well, as though we're sick.
Oh. Got it.
Smart.
Should be fine.
And Alpine will walk in.
All right, you walk in through the front of Night City Medical Center.
About how old is Alpine?
He's late 20s.
Gotcha.
It's just like Goldilocks said. This place is usually pretty packed. With Night City being as dangerous as it is, it's a wonder. Well, you don't wonder, but you're surprised that there are no other hospitals in Night City. But with Dockwagon or Meatwagon, sorry, this isn't Shadowrun.
Dockwagon. Wait a minute.
And for the people who wanted Shadowrun in the comment section of the Cyberpunk intro, I see you.
It will happen. It will happen, I promise you.
But there are services like REO Meatwagon that also operates in Night City. Not as reputable as Trauma Team, but
Over the hollow and through subvocal, he'll kind of call out through the hollow call. Blackwater, 4, can you guys do me a favor?
Yes.
What's that?
Can one of you take a seat in that back area, kind of behind me and to my right while we're waiting in line, and just start coughing like crazy? I want to try and get us on that bench, but I don't want those people sitting there.
Can do. Will you ping which bench you mean?
This one. Ooh.
Gotcha. 4 will find his way over, and he's gonna sit down next to whoever. I can't sit on the bench.
You're fine. You're good.
He's gonna sit down next to whoever's on that bench, and he's gonna say, "How you doing?"
I've met people like that.
Doing good, Choom. He looks a little perturbed at how much you're coughing. He scoots a little bit over. Some of the prostitutes that are to the left of him give him looks, and he scoots back. Shit.
What are you in for?
You were saying something, Raph? Sorry.
You might want to join him. Help him out.
Understandable.
Walks over, starts coughing on them.
So, what are you in for?
That's kind of my. That's private information. I'm sick. Too.
Oh, I've seen this before. He's highly contagious.
Huh?
Yes, the symptom starts first. It goes ahead and starts in the throat,
How it
and then
goes.
goes ahead and builds up. Before you know it, you're covered in phlegm and choking in your own fluids.
Make a deception check.
Not my fluids.
It sounds so much more intimidating because of the accents.
Right?
Your fluids are coming out of your body,
11.
CBB. 11?
11.
Hey, you know what? I'm not that sick. Yeah, best of luck, Choom. I'm just gonna go ahead and
I'll sit.
and the man stands up and leaves.
I'll sit next to the prostitutes, look over to the one to my right, and go, "It is okay. I have a gas mask."
Nova.
Alpine will kind of pretend to look at his watch that he doesn't have, and then walk over. Hey, man, you sound really sick. You take my spot in line. It's fine.
You sure? I don't
Yeah,
want to
go ahead.
impose.
No, it's all right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. And he'll go up in line. I think this is the line. I don't know.
now able to sit, Alpine's going to kind of put the hat down over his eyes and try to tap into the network.
Okay. Actual cyberpunk things are happening now. Let me go to my.
We're net running now. We net running now.
Now we are net running.
No, net run.
Right. So you were attempting to jack into the local subnet.
Correct.
He's beginning to believe.
Out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
is there just so happens to be an open data port to the wall for like terminals or anything on this wall?
As a matter of fact, you actually see like a sign-in kiosk right here at the edge of the wall.
Fuck, it's on the opposite end. Okay.
But you're within like, oh, yeah, you're.
Yeah, he wanted to plug in, but he didn't want to leave a wire in the middle of the room. It's fine. We won't plug
Just
in.
tape it down.
Also, notably,
Tape it down. Tape it down.
go ahead and make a perception check, Alpine.
You got it. What? 30.
Oh,
Wow.
Not
You
only
see
that,
everything.
your trained Netrunner eye is. You've developed skills over the years to just look around a room and just pick up on technology that you can break into. You see this monitor and kiosk right here that's sort of like a sign-in area for people who don't want to like sit in line or something. You also see a security camera right to your left here, and also past this lady's in this little like receptionist office, you see another camera with the 30 as well. God damn. You see inside a little bit of like a break area almost past this area, you see another security camera.
All right, well, the camera's there. He's just going to go in wireless, and he's going to try and get to the first floor of this place.
Okay. Jacking in, I believe.
It is an interface.
Gotcha. Since we're kicking things off, let's just go ahead and roll initiative. Just
Okay.
not for like combat or anything. We're just
Figure out what we're doing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
See the order things go in.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me initiatives, everyone.
I also in the
15.
Mine didn't roll. Hang on.
It's the little diamond next to the word initiative.
There we go. 20. I know where it
It's
is.
the
It just
smallest
didn't
button
go.
known to humanity.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
It really is.
If you are precisely 2 pixels off, it will not trigger.
Nah, the smallest button known to humanity is the pixel you need to close an ad on a mobile game.
Oh my god! Especially if it turns
Yeah.
if it turns your phone sideways and it's hidden behind the fucking Android bar.
Oh yeah.
It's very intentional.
Should be illegal.
All right.
It should.
Let me go ahead and we got Blackwater at 15. We've got Rafael. 7.
Very slow.
4.
It's intentionally. slow.
420.
Hey, Blaze.
Alpine's at 9. And Redline is also at 9.
Me with a 1. Holy shoot.
Go ahead and roll initiative again, both Alpine and Redline. That rhymed. So did that.
Red Pine.
I rolled one higher. Yep.
Let me fucking zoom. Let me fucking zoom into the microscopic level to see this fucking button. Enhance. 15.
All right. Alpine first, then Redline. Okay. Right. I'll go ahead and start at Alpine, just because this is just a matter of get things ordered.
Makes
and
sense.
since Alpine is kicking things off, you've got 3 net actions you can take.
Well, we gotta jack in first, which is a meat space action.
Jacking in. All right, easily enough. You've got wireless access ports all around you.
Okay. 8. That's the minimum.
Oof.
You're in.
He's
Hold on.
Sorry.
Mark, can I get in?
Huh?
No, I think you're about to do it.
You're in.
Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna ask for that.
Well, yeah, he said that, and I followed up with, "He's good." Then we just need someone to be like, "You have no idea."
You have no idea.
There we go. We got it. We got the hat trick.
He's bypassing the mainframe.
All right.
Pentagon hacked.
He's uploading Raid Shadow Legends.
You're jacked into the Night City Medical Center subnet.
Okay, we are. I imagine there's quite a bit of pass walls or floors here. So, yeah, what are we looking at? I think we're gonna
Let's
have to do
go
a
ahead.
Pathfinder. I see how many floors there are, but I'm gonna try to see. Oh my god, 22!
Oh my
22.
god.
Shit.
Damn, son.
Damn, son.
there-
Where'd you
You're
find
getting all the explosive dice.
There are 11 total
Good
floors.
Oh god, it's okay.
Wow.
I
No,
guess
it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hot
Given where
damn.
we are.
He just might be there a while.
Alpine's brained it in the corner.
This is a major corporation in Night City. Something that people really rely on in order to save people's lives.
Okay, what
And put them
floor?
in debt.
Because I rolled high enough to ask, what floor are records on?
Floors 6 and 7 contain files. Notably as well, there are 2 control nodes.
On those floors as well?
There's a control node on floor 5 and one on floor 7.
Okay. What do you think, gang? Should I just say fuck it, we ball and go to floor 6, or should I scan each one to be safe?
I mean, we're not in a rush, so you have the
Fucking
time
ball.
to
Got
scan if you want.
We're not in a rush. We can take our time. I'm going in. I'm going in, you guys.
Going in.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
6. Oh, he's great.
You have no idea.
All right, we are. Got it! Oh my god. We are then going to try and make another Pathfinder to see if any floors 1 through 5 have any ice on them.
Oh god.
Well,
It really was
You got a
contagious.
-1.
Narratively, the brain free, the phantom brain.
Yeah, you need to put that slushy down before you start hacking, because that's woof.
I love how save or suck this system is.
Oh yeah.
I think
For anybody who's not familiar with the system, dice can explode or implode on a 10 or a 1.
yeah,
respectfully.
nothing happens right now.
Yeah, it's just him looking. He's not actually manipulating anything.
Yeah, so you just don't learn anything.
Okay.
You don't see any ice.
You don't see any black ice.
See any.
Last action of the turn. We're gonna try and cloak.
Okay.
12. Okay.
Gonna hide yourself to the
good.
presence of viruses on the net.
Good job.
He's gonna hide himself as best he can, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Alpine is jacked into the subnet of the trauma team's main hospital. That will bring us to Redline. Redline, you are out in the car.
I'm out the car.
Your actions are drive and change radio station.
Whoa, hold on. I have my own playlist going, so just blasting fucking Motorhead or some shit. Cyberpunk Motorhead.
Would you be like making laps around NCMC just to keep yourself moving, or would you have parked somewhere?
I think I would scope out like if there's a good place to park near an exit. Where a Nomad car wouldn't be too conspicuous.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of parking lots. Unless you play the video game in which there are 5.
There's exactly one parking lot.
Is there any of them?
And nobody uses them. They just park in the middle of the street.
Yep.
In
Does the
Night
building have
City, you
emergency
can be
exits?
anything, but you can only park in 5 places.
Yeah, I'd probably do a lap or two around the building before deciding on what would be the ideal parking spot.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I have worked here. Yeah, are there any emergency exits in the building?
Yes, there are a few fire exits. The map you're looking at right now does not like contain like the several other stories that make up the entirety of NCMC.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of this, you are on the floor you need to be on.
Gotcha.
Perfect. But yeah, I will look for a good place to park and then relay the location to the others through the communication.
Okay. As you get on the hollow and to relay that you've parked your getaway vehicle.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What would this be?
Scope it out? Or which part?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check. Just a perception.
You got it. 29.
Damn!
Jesus Christ.
That is the highest I can roll.
You guys
Okay.
got this. I'm not gonna do anything today.
You've
Me and Mark are
parked
gonna
your
lay in the
car.
corner.
You've parked your car and you've got a good look of Night City Medical Center out front. And, you know, being a driver for having worked several jobs at this point, you know the usual techniques people use to sort of like make themselves seem less inconspicuous. And you pick up on sort of a black car with, the windows aren't necessarily tinted. It's more like the windows aren't visible. You know of some cars that have like bulletproof LED paneling in place of windows that will just project an image of whatever's outside rather than having like glass. Really nice looking car. Begin to make several laps around Night City Medical Center, just passing the time, scoping out the place.
Is it like a black van or like?
Not a van, it is a car.
Okay, gotcha.
But it's the type that is like a little bit shady if you know what to look for.
I will make note of that. And over the holophone, just in the group call that Alpine set up, I'll just relay that we may not be the only people on this job, or at least showing an interest. We've got people in a black car scoping out the place. It looks like could be for unrelated reasons, but stay alert.
Understood.
And then I go back to listening to loud heavy metal music.
All right. That will bring us to Rafael.
All right. Unexpected sure what to do with them. I have no information to work with.
If you want, you can hold your turn until you see a more like opportune time to do whatever you would like to do.
Yeah, because or
I guess you can use your turn to observe your surroundings as well.
Yeah, maybe, the whole thing of maybe people who are also interested over here. May I look around to see if the people who are here are actually like showing signs of being sick, or are there other also pretending to be sick people? After Redline indicated that maybe people here also doing the same thing as us.
I think that would be a human perception check.
Human percepzione. There it is. Yep. 13.
Okay. There are all sorts in this place that come to the medical center to get help. Whether that be drugs or, like actual medical services that they need. Plenty of people come here. And it's usually always pretty full. You see over on this couch over here, you see a couple people that look like they're Moxes. One of them's got a very obvious broken nose. She doesn't seem too displeased about it, though. And to her right is her what looks like another Mox, probably her friend, just sitting there meant to support her.
Yeah.
This person in the corner over here is just rocking back and forth on their chair. These two seem to be one of them is nursing like a what looks like a broken arm, you can see. The other person looks like they're related to them in some way. Two people in line of you obviously look like green in the gills. The person at the front of the line, however, does not look sick at all. In fact, they're pitching quite a fit to this receptionist.
Oh, Karen.
Classic.
Am I able to hear what about?
Yeah, it's she's not making a secret of it. I need to get back there to supervise this procedure. This is Arasaka company funds that you are messing with. I cannot have any of your quacks messing with my technology back there. Do you understand me?
Sure. Okay, that's gonna be Rafael's turn. Yes. People in here seem to be clear. It's just a lady at the front desk making a ruckus about Arasaka technology in the group chat.
Blackwater's ears perk up.
That's gonna be Rafael's turn.
You said the A word. You should have said the A word.
Arasaka.
Blackwater's activated.
There's a few things that tug on a spider web.
That will bring us to 4.
With that last message, and given my experiences, do I recognize the person at the front of the line?
Without needing to make a wardrobe and style check, you can immediately tell this person is mid to upper level Arasaka corporate.
And so she's legit.
She seems legit to you, yes.
Okay. I guess I'll also peruse the waiting room to see if it looks like there's anybody outside of her who appears to be looking for an opportunity to do something or go like sneak in or anything like that. Specifically looking for someone not just who is faking to be sick, but like is doing more than just being injured. If that makes sense.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a perception check. Just a
Personal grooming. Got it.
Gotcha.
Fuck! It didn't send, but that's a 2.
Well, you don't get much more information than you've already picked up on your own.
Right.
The two people in front of you, one of them looks like they're very sick. Your fake coughing is punctuated by his quite real coughing. You can hear the sort of phlegm and gunk in his throat as he's coughing. Clearly something is amiss.
They are wheezing.
As for people who are looking like they might be here for extracurricular purposes, you don't see anybody like that in here.
Gotcha. Well, I'll just continue waiting my turn in line because I don't have any additional instructions yet. So.
All right.
You don't see anybody.
You don't see anyone.
My extreme cough has led to sudden onset blindness.
Don't you hate it when that happens? You know, you cough so hard, you just lose vision for a second.
Yes. Cough so hard you white out.
Yep.
As you're maintaining your place in line, this Arasaka lady yelling at the receptionist. It looks like the receptionist has finally had enough. She stands up and she, in her best healthcare voice, says, "Ma'am, we are doing the best we can right now. If you are not going to sit in here and wait patiently, I'll have to ask you to wait outside." She goes, "Ah." This city's gone to shit. Get out of my way. She seems to...
Can I trip her on her way? Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Can we tabletop her?
She goes outside and she lights up a cigarette and just seems to be quite anxious about something that is happening inside the facility. Actually, yeah, 4, I'll give that to you. Using your knowledge of sort of corporate inside stuff, this woman seems pretty nervous about something that is happening in the hospital currently.
Like outside of what she's talking about, or does it seem like that's what it stems from?
That's what it stems from.
Okay.
Like her yelling, making a scene, demanding to be let into the surgical area so she can supervise.
Mm-hmm. Got you. He will at least, if you'll allow, I know I said it in my turn already, but if you'll allow it on the end of his turn, back through the Skype chat that we have open, he'll say, yeah, she's the real deal. Something Arasaka wants is inside there. I don't know if it's related to what we're looking for, though.
Want me to hit her with the car?
You think she's a soccer pro?
Hmm?
I have a bad feeling.
No, don't say that.
I'm saying it in the Skype call.
No! She's been isekai'd.
I thought you were saying that to me. My bad. Shit.
Up next in the turn order, we've got Blackwater.
When you say that, Blackwater in the Skype chat's gonna say, I have a very bad feeling about that. I saw things, and if Arasaka's here and we're bringing something from Biotechnica, it's just, I would be very cautious. He says this while keeping Alpine just upright with one arm.
8 corpo is always bad news.
You have no idea.
All right. Are you just going to bide your time for the time being, or?
Yeah, my turn. That was the dialogue. My turn is I'm in the same boat as 4. I really like, I really don't have anything to really do, but, like, since I'm next to Alpine and Alpine's kind of zonked, he's just going ahead and just going to try to make Alpine look like he's totally not zonked out and net hacking. So he's just like if he's like slumped on Blackwater's shoulder, he's gonna go ahead and kind of like roll it to go ahead and just like keep him upright.
So on a scale of 1 to Weekend at Bernie's, how are we looking?
Oh, we're going the full Weekend at Bernie's. Like, he looks like...
So...
I mean, look at his portrait. Like...
So for Redline 4 and Blackwater, you're sort of biding your time here. Would you like me to just have you just passively observing the area, making sure nothing goes wrong? As Alpine and Raphael potentially do their stuff in here?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I would say so, considering well, one, Blackwater's not social really, and two, like, there's not really anything like super mechanical for him to do in this situation. But he can go ahead and make Alpine, like, you know, not look like he's net hacking since he's next to him. So that's what I'll be doing.
Redline would try to keep an eye on that conspicuous black car with no windows.
All right. So for turn order purposes, whenever it gets to your turn, unless you would like to do something specific, I'll just go ahead and say you automatically pass a perception check.
All right. Sounds awesome. Sounds awesome to me.
Sick.
All right. Then that would bring us to Alpine. Alpine, you were jacked into the net.
Okay. Rather than fighting this, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna try to go straight to floor 7. And may I ask if there's any sort of bonus or way to lower the check, because Alpine would have been in this system many, many times for his job.
I'll go ahead and say that you are quite familiar with the trauma team subnet. I will lower the DV for this.
Oh, okay, thank you. 11. He's going to try to go straight to 7. Floor 7. And he's going to access it like he's a receptionist looking somebody up.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me just go ahead and look at some things here. Right, so when you're going straight to a floor...
you would normally need to go through and get passwords, but he's going to try and breach, which is just ignoring the password.
Gotcha, you're...
And the DV is increased by any ice that would be in the way.
And this bypasses any passwords that are in the way as well?
If he passes, yes.
Gotcha, okay. DV is lowered quite substantially due to your experience with this subnet. However, there is some black ice in the way.
Okay. All right. We're either gonna have to try and sneak past it or fucking fight it. If we fight it, any netrunners that are on company time will notice it. So we're gonna try and...
Well, you cloaked before this, didn't you?
Yeah. So we're just gonna try and move past it, assuming the dice value was enough to breach the floors to floor 7. He's just not gonna use any control because that would activate the ice.
Gotcha. You don't quite get to floor 7 yet.
Okay.
You managed to make it to floor 4 before a password blocks your way.
All right. Then we will try to breach again.
Okay. Breach, go ahead and roll it.
13.
Easy. You know, it's strange. It's like they haven't changed the password since the last time you were here.
That makes sense.
That's all right.
That gets you to floor
Classic.
5, which immediately
Course
gets you
they
to a
would.
control node.
Ooh. What's this control node do?
This one looks like it controls the cameras.
All right, good to know. We can come back here in a pinch. And then last action, he's going to try and at the very least get to 6, if not get to 7.
Okay. That'll be another interface check.
Backdoor 11.
Backdoor 11. Remember when I said we're still learning the system? This is what I meant. I'm still learning the system.
Net running's a lot.
Net running is a game within the game. So
Yeah.
It's true.
Brother.
We should have done a full team of network.
Allows the Netrunner to break through passwords and other obstructions in the architecture. Yeah, and you are already cloaked. Yeah, yeah. Cecily beats the DV.
Okay, we on 6 or 7?
You are on. You were trying to go to. You
7.
were trying to go to 7.
Yes, because that's where Ron Records is, and if I can get to 7, that means I can go back to 6 without having to. If I go to
yes,
if I go to
you-
7, with those, yeah, you got it.
You actually breached down a branch path that leads you to another control node at floor 7.
Okay, perfect, awesome.
So you've now got access to both of the control nodes that you know of.
Okay. Do we know what this one controls?
The one on floor 7 controls the maintenance doors. Or not the maintenance doors, the ambulance doors.
Oh shit! Okay.
Open all the ambulances.
Oh my god.
That is
Specifically the emergency entrance, which you know is let me go ahead and grab you on the map. You can't see it, but it's right here where I'm pinging.
Ah, in the shadowy place.
Yes.
I see it.
I see where you're pinging. Okay, that is 3 net space actions.
All right. Redline, you're still tailing that mystery car. Mystery car
Oh, yeah.
seems to come to a stop. They kind of it's a common enough sight in Night City where they'll just pull into the they'll just pull onto the curb, not planning to stay there too terribly long.
right.
Does the driver get out, walk across the street, get into a different car, and then drive home? That's also a common thing in Night City.
As a matter of fact, no. You do see 2 people get out. You see 2 men get out that look like they've got quite a bit of cyberware on them, wearing these horizontal black strip sunglasses that block out any and all vision of their eyes.
Fuck, they have mirror shades?
They've got sensor bars.
Feel a kinship wearing my motorcycle helmet within my car with polarized the windows. Everything is
Extra
dark.
careful.
I can't see shit. Okay. Over the comms, I will let the others know that we got 2 chromed up, I think, guys coming in. Shades. Are they heading towards the ER section or?
They sort of look like they're just talking between each other right now.
Okay. So far, they're staying outside.
They look like they're about to make their way to Night City Medical Center.
Gotcha. I suppose I'll have to keep driving a little bit to avoid looking suspicious. I'll keep an eye out.
All right. That'll bring us to Raph.
All right. I'm just gonna. If I need to start asking questions, I'm gonna call Redline. Be like,
Okay.
hey,
You've got an open channel right now.
hey, do Nomad? Do Nomads have like last names? Is that a normal thing, or can I just use the name Road and the clan and that works?
I think Road was his handle, right? Depends how off the grid he is. If he's got insurance, he's got to have some kind of full name to him.
He might be going under a fake name, though, is the problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so I cannot ask about it.
Yeah, we're
That was-
kind
that
of
will-
stuck
that will
until
alert.
Alpine gets some record information.
In reply to the holo call, Alpine will say, "Look, we're looking for a guy this description, roughly this age, and came in a few hours ago. You can ask about that, maybe."
Connor, do I know if they allow visitors at all?
It depends on the person. Usually not.
Yeah.
In the upper wings where people are having to, be cared for long periods of time, there are some spaces where visitors can come and visit. Right now, the level that you're on is like the triage, like the active people being dug into and having bullets taken out of them sort of area.
If I remember correctly, you need some kind of premium coverage in order for visitation hours to be a thing.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Goldilocks did tell you that he's a platinum client.
Yeah, he's a big. He's
there
a
you
big
go.
boy. But the thing is, I don't have his name. It's like, yeah, I'm visiting as family member. We call him Road. I'm just gonna wait for Alpine to do his thing.
Rafael, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh boy. Perception. That is 16.
As you're waiting in line behind 4, the sounds of him hacking up a lung cutting through. You look behind the receptionist counter and you realize you recognize the woman behind the counter, Rosa. She's been working here for about 10 years now.
Oh, shoot. Was she always a sweetheart, or was she a bit of a bitch?
You were nice to each other.
Yeah.
You met her while you were working in Santo, actually, or well, you know she lives in Santo, and you've seen each other once or twice while you were out working your other job.
Well, do I trust her not to be asking these questions, though?
You could try.
That's the thing, because she can ring people if. It's fine. I mean, I can try. If you guys are okay with me trying to talk.
Yeah, go for it. Goof. Give it a try.
You might
Okay,
guess.
Please do.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, give it a shot, man.
Would I be skipping line? What do I do here? Oh, shit.
Yeah, wait your turn. I'm really sick.
Cue the fake coughing.
4 is literally having what Blackwater calls terminal lung implosion.
Move 4.
I have to wait my turn.
I'm gonna have to wait my turn.
I mean, if you know her, just walk up to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, I would, but Rafi's like, wait, there's people who are actually sick trying to get attention right now.
You're just asking a question.
Oh my
It's not
God.
like- it's not like you're taking much of her time.
Guess so.
It's up to you.
Yeah, balls in your court, brother.
Rafi's too polite. There are people who are actually who are sick trying to get attention. He's not gonna do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that seems
my
like
turn.
character.
You end your turn. The woman at the reception counter hands her a sheet of paper, and she goes over and sits down on a bench and begins to fill it out. And it seems like the line is now open.
All right, I'll wait for the next turn.
The line is open.
Well, if you delay your turn, like, you can hold your action, right? So.
Well, this happens at the end. This happens at the end of Raphael's turn.
Got it. Okay.
As we are now to the top of the round.
I think he is drooling blue on my left shoulder. Yes, he is definitely drawing.
Sure.
Wait, why did I go into Russian? Holy shit! Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta reclaim my accent. Hold on a minute.
Hey, I'm leaking blue. Put it back.
Yeah, you break out of your net hack to just be like, "Give me back my blue," and then
My blue.
No, he's saying that in the holo call, so his body's passed out, but his mind's very much awake.
He very confusedly just spins the straw back into your mouth. Doomcough.
All right. At the top of the round, that will bring us back to 4, assuming you're just standing there.
He's gonna, knowing that the line is open and knowing that the initial plan was for Raph to get up there anyway, he's gonna pretend to have a coughing fit that he needs to sit down for, leaving the line open.
All right, 4 just begins coughing and slowly moves their way over to sit next to this guy on the bench.
Gonna make another person leave the hospital.
Raphael, you see...
4 is just here to make people uncomfortable.
The line ahead of you is very much clear.
Yep, I'll go after once it's my turn.
All right. Blackwater, as you're looking around, you notice potential plans for if plan B is in fact needed. You do see a couple of windows over here. I'll go ahead and I'll screw it up. There seems to be sort of a head office that is off to the side over here. You see a couple bathrooms, a couple windows. Again, the head office right here. Couple more windows, and down this hallway seems to be triage, where they take a... Oh, it's Q now. Is it? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Down this hallway is, like, usually where people would be rushing hospital gurneys to, you know, go down these hallways. You see doctors' offices all throughout. This appears to be some sort of break area. And you see, this appears to be some sort of employee area right here on this side. You see a door. You see a sign above the door that says employees only. And that's some information you get during your turn. That will bring us back to Alpine.
All right.
Do it, Hacker Man.
Hacker Man.
Okay. We are going to attempt to search for the kind of locking in a search.
Me? Holy shit.
We're going to search and kind of lock in the description of the person, the And about the time frame that they came in to try and find the ID on this person and which room they're in.
Gotcha. Okay. That's gonna.
I guess that would be an ID.
Yes. If you're trying to ID any files you've made on the way here.
8.
8. Fortunately, you've done this multiple times, and these files are not necessarily like they're to be kept secret, but not from people like you.
Not people who are going through like official channels to look up. Like,
Exactly.
oh yeah, there was a patient. Doctor's describing this patient as this. Let me go find them.
You get some patient information about someone that was brought in from the Badlands a couple of hours ago. It seems their treatment is over and was a success, and they are currently in a waiting room. Cody Runnels.
Cody Runnels. Do we know which waiting room?
It looks like they're in waiting room 1, and you know the waiting rooms are like right next to the wing where they do emergency triage, which would be over here where I pinged the ambulance door.
Okay. With that in mind, Alpine's gonna move back to floor 5 and try to access the camera controls.
Okay, go ahead and hit me.
Holy shit!
Dude, you're doing great.
Let's make it happen.
I've been waiting for this. As anyway,
That's why you've been waiting. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, your number.
I thought that was you for a second.
Funny number.
as you go in and you ping some of the other cameras.
I know I can't have line of sight in game, but he's gonna try and look for this individual through the cameras.
Oh, you're gonna get line of sight, all right.
Huh?
If you look at the map right now, you'll see that I am giving you access to.
I'm not seeing anything yet. Nothing changed, at least.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I see that. I see just whatever you just did now. You just needed to speak the command word.
Come on,
that's it.
Yeah, power word.
I love power word.
There's that camera. There's this camera over in the emergency area.
Please don't reveal horrors beyond my comprehension.
I'm
Cthulhu's
so
just
ready.
hanging out.
I'm sure you can
to
comprehend
gaze
these.
into the abyss.
Yeah, these are very comprehensible horrors.
You got this one. As one by one, you begin to plug your vision into these cameras. I think I got them all. Shit. Oh. Alpine, Overseer. Yeah, here you go. There's a camera in the break room. You've got cameras down a couple hallways. There are actually 2 cameras in the emergency area. And yeah, if you look around the map, you see that you've got access now to several different camera feeds.
But he can't see the he can't see Cody Runnels.
Not yet. You do not see, but you know, through this camera right up here, you see waiting room 1 right here.
Got it. Looks like I found our guy. Raph, he's in waiting room 1. Name's Cody Runnels.
Got it. I'll try to use that.
Bring whoever you want with him.
Yeah, I'll try. I know the receptionist. Maybe I can get a favor in.
Am I really leaking blue?
Not the first time.
What do you mean?
Oh, do not worry. I fix the situation. I say as I just reseal your lips around the straw.
Vacuum seal.
And Zan, by the way, if you go over to the map and any of these little cones that you can see now, you have control of them. You can move them however you wish.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Dude,
sick.
it's rad.
There's some good use of the lighting. Holy fuck.
I know. I fucking cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell
My
yeah.
man Connor's made us a 5-star meal.
He was over there like,
Hot
please
damn.
hack the cameras, please.
Please.
Do you have
I
any
have
more
one
net actions on your turn, though?
He's got one more, but he is satisfied here. He's not going to try and poke holes. He's not going to try and get any extra data. He's purely here to try and get this guy out and get out.
Gotcha. Okay, just maintaining control on these cameras then.
Yes, maintaining hiding and control of the cameras.
Okay.
Remember, we also need to find most importantly, need to find his cargo.
Which we'll talk to him about it because he probably ditched it before getting here.
Maybe.
Redline.
Yeah.
You see those two individuals now beginning to make their way towards the hospital.
Are they just going in through the front entrance?
They're
where
just
everybody else
going in
tried?
through the front entrance.
Okay. Oh, there they are.
Oh god!
Would I be able to approach them? Like, get out of my
Sure.
car and approach them?
Absolutely, you can.
Awesome. If I can close the distance, do I need to worry about movement?
I'll say you can stop them as they pass you, and your car is somewhere. You've parked it.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
random
they parked like on the curb over here or on the other side of the street or something.
Yeah, they parked on a curb that's like off screen right now.
I just approach casually and just try to address them. Hey, you two. Nice ride.
Thanks. The one with the sort of lighter
Bulletproof, is it?
complexion. Ask a lot of questions, Chum. Maybe you,
Hey, I'm just a little bit of a car fanatic myself, so that can't have been cheap.
Yeah, listen. My friend here is real sick, you understand. We gotta get him treated. We're in a bit of a hurry, you understand.
Oh, it looks preem to me.
Well, he's not doing so pretty, and you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Now, move along.
I just throw up my hands, back away, like, all right, sure. But the plan is just to delay them a little bit. Because just a few seconds can make a difference.
Would this be... yeah, go ahead and make a conversation check.
Sure. Let's hope
Would this be a-
Redline's
This isn't
better
a
at
face
that.
down, right?
face
No,
down
this-
is more
this is-
posturing, I think.
Yeah, it's more like strutting, trying to see who is the stronger between the two.
Got you.
That is a
Down for, like
14.
intimidation factor.
Face down is more anime. Got it.
Yes, exactly.
Face down is more ass up.
Face down. Face
That's the
down.
way we like to fuck.
God damn it, Sam.
That was so quick.
That's the way we fuck.
It's a 14 conversation.
The other gentleman is like, yeah, actually, it's a company car out on loader, but it's pretty premium wheels, actually.
Oh shit!
And the other guy like kicks him in the ankles. He's like, hey, we're here for a reason. Shit, all right.
Yeah, I hope you feel better soon.
Oh, yeah.
That's not even remotely convincing. He's got to cough way harder than that.
He spits a little bit on the ground.
Redline, do you have your holocom open while you're having this conversation?
Sure.
That means we all hear this.
Yeah, you all hear. Oh yeah, search room.
Four's just gonna send an emote in the chat that's just a dude with a thumbs down.
0 out of 10.
Much to your surprise, Blackwater would send a laughing emoji.
Hey, Four, what if you just get real sick in front of the doorway? Like, real sick. Like, can't be moved.
All right.
That would be
but
wonderful.
I'm not doing this next week, okay? Take your videos now.
Sounds good.
All right.
suppose that's true.
You've successfully postponed them from entering the building for another turn. Great work. No,
It's something.
Raphael.
Yes, I'm gonna approach the desk since it's free.
Okay.
I still have my mask, but my mask was like...
Oh, right, you got your mask on.
Yeah, it's on the desk. Hey, hi. Rosita, hi, how you doing?
Hello.
And I pulled the mask a little bit down.
Raph!
It's me, Rafa. Yeah.
Hey! What are you doing here?
I'm just checking in. I got a call from a friend that apparently got in a bit of an accident. I don't know if you can do me a favor here.
Oh no! Who's your friend?
Yeah, well, we call him Road, but I think he's in there as Cody Ronalds.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Cody Ronalds. Yep, just came in a couple of hours ago. Stranded out in the middle of the Badlands. Gotta wonder how that happens.
Like,
He's
no
a friend
idea.
of yours.
Yeah. Well, the family. Yeah.
I see. Go ahead and make a deception check.
Yeah. Oh God.
I'll say you will have a +1 to this because you know this person.
Yeah, +1.
Is there a deception stat? I don't think so.
I thought there was.
I think it's just persuasion.
Going back a couple turns,
Yeah,
I thought
you're
right. We did talk about this. Yes.
Yeah, persuasion works as...
We did go about this. Yes, it is just persuasion.
Oh,
No!
mistake.
Do we get a bonus for him being the American Nightmare?
I didn't know his name was
Listen,
Alice.
he doesn't have the adrenaline in his soul, unfortunately.
This is why I play halflings, people. That's a 4.
Yes.
+2.
So,
I'll say.
Yeah.
It, again,
So
it
like
doesn't
a
usually
friend,
work like
really.
this, but if you've got luck to spend, I'll
What,
go ahead
check
and let you
like-
spend it for this. You might need a lot of it, but
I would need to
Remember,
spend
you get
all
your
of
luck
it, I
back
feel.
at the end of the session, so...
it's true.
I fucking forgot about
So
luck.
next-
God damn it!
So next week you'll get a lot of... I read the media!
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. We're good.
I'm going to secure this. I'm going to use all my luck. I'm going to
Okay.
spend all 6 of it.
All 6 of it. That'll bring it to a 10. You needed an 8.
Okay.
She'll look back over her shoulder. And she'll hit a button. Alpine, the camera feed on the camera in the receptionist desk and the employee areas both go dark.
Yo, Rosa, let's go!
Nice.
I know the whole policy with visitors, but you mind if I... Me and a friend.
She thumbs over to the entrance to the employee area. Go on, but quick. And
Really
the
fast
door unlocks.
Oh, thank you, Rosita. We'll be quick, I promise.
You better. And the door to the employee area opens up to you.
All right, let me know how much I can move from here. As I motion to 4.
You're not doing anything else with your turn, so I can just say you could go ahead and run there. So like you've got what, like 8 squares?
The thing is, I already moved, but yeah, I have 5.
You have 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so you moved from like what here? 1, 2. Oh, it's Q. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5.
I can go to the door. Yeah.
If you run, you get a full 10. I'll go ahead and say you just
Yeah, you move me where you think I'm okay with moving to.
yeah. Rosa actually locks the window and opens up the door and ushers you in and will escort you over to the other door, which she also opens. She leads you right into the path of the camera. Alpine, I'll say you can use a are reactions a thing in this?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well you've got control of the camera right now.
Right.
So I'll say this happens simultaneously. They walk in through the room, and that's Raphael's turn for the moment. Raphael, you hear shrieking from the other room right over here.
Oh God.
As the walls are not quite so soundproof in this part of the building. Hold down here, that's not working!
Oof. Not been there, done that. Not a fun time.
And that is going to be Raphael's turn, bringing us to the top of the round.
So, above game, I have been told both to run distraction at the door and to accompany Raph, but Raph was just walked in.
I assume
so I don't think I can accompany Raph at this point.
I assume if Rosa didn't give me the go for a second person, you can just go to the other thing. Sorry.
You could run in.
we also go with Raph before we knew Rosa was going to take him.
Right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so that's like, no, never mind, Ford, never mind.
Yeah. So with that in mind, he will continue as previously directed, and he's going to get up from the seat. Seeing that the lady has left the desk, he's just going to be like, oh, man. And he's going to like start heading towards the door, hacking and coughing. And when he gets to about here, he's going to cough hard enough to gag himself and make himself throw up at the end.
Oh my god.
That's dedication. That's dedication.
Yeah, Ford
to induce
goes hard.
vomiting.
Damn.
Is there a skill for this?
I mean, I will tell you, my body
Face
is
down,
8,
you and your stomach.
So if you would consider an 8 in body being enough, like, fitness and control and understanding of your own body to force yourself to vomit, that'd be cool. But otherwise, I guess, man, there's really not. Handgun,
contortionist,
hygiene.
Wait.
Hygiene.
You know what? There is a there's a self hygiene.
You know what?
What is it?
Resist torture, drugs.
Yeah, that seems about right. Endurance.
I'll say it's simple enough to induce vomiting on yourself. You just
Personal grooming.
real quick stick your finger down the back of your throat. And
Yeah. So he will. Yeah, there
And
he is.
He's
Herking and horking and coughing, and as he vomits literally right in front of the door, he'll also like drop to a hand and knee to like really sell the coughing fit. Oh God! Give it an animation.
Yo, we got spell effects. This is awesome.
Oh, it's coming out of both ends. Oh no! Oh jeez!
God, I can't see out there, but I see the bottom.
Coming out of my shoulder.
Oh God! All over here.
You incinerate the lady smoking outside.
Oh,
All right. You throw up on the floor. You hear a couple groans and like, oh really? Oh no!
Oh no!
You groan a little bit and you just are curled up. There's a big puddle of vomit in the floor in front of you.
It literally is just gonna smell like apple cider because that's the last thing he had.
Oh no!
Oh,
these
just
two
like
guys
apples.
walk up and are immediately just like, oh god. The guy is sort of leading the charge at the front, like looks over pleadingly at the other guy, and he's just like, just step around it. Hey, Choom, mind doing that in the bucket somewhere? Not in front of the fucking door. Oh,
Right on him.
Brother, look at this.
I'm sorry.
They're radioactive now. As for you are sort of tangling up these two G-men looking guys. Blackwater. Would you like to do anything with your turn?
Light my vomit on fire. It'll be funny.
bombing on the harder.
I mean, it's alcoholic and you just drank it. You know what? I can't go into this. I don't need to be on a list, actually, after what I speak about just how flammable, like, stomach acid is. But, okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and, oh, there it is. There's an Ohioism. Okay. I'm
You're gonna go ahead and
Yeah, go ahead.
both of you. I'm going to feel self-conscious. Shut up.
I'm sorry, Fringe. Go ahead.
I'm gonna prop up. Alpine. If there's like a plant, like I'm just gonna be like, okay, this goes here, and just prop you up, and then afterwards, I'm gonna go ahead and like lean down like a concerned citizen next to 4, and just yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Kneel down next to you while you're vomiting and be like, what is wrong, my friend? Hey, what is? Oh, Scheiße, you vomited all over. It looks back toward the, he looks back towards the, 2 prostitutes. It was the disease I was talking about earlier.
He's got the coughitis. It does terrible things.
Oh, what's coming soon?
Make a deception check. Another persuasion, yes. Make a persuasion check.
Does he get help from the fact that I'm physically vomiting?
Oh, it's a 0.
Please tell me he gets help because I'm physically vomiting.
That is a big one. Okay. He's not social, so that makes sense.
The guy
just walks up and punches you.
Oh no, what is wrong? Bah!
These two suits are looking over the both of you. They seem to look very intently at the both of you. For just a moment. And one of them looks over and mutters something. His cortisol levels aren't what they should be for this kind of illness.
Oh no, you mentioned a real illness and they know what it is. Oh no.
You did hear who might be looking for this technology.
Oh no.
Biotechnica.
They know.
It seems like perhaps this particular jig is up.
That man is faking his trichosomiosis.
As they seem more keen now to get in. But that will wait for their turn.
Okay.
That will bring us to Redline. Or wait, no. Alpine.
All right. Pathfinder, because we see all this happening through the cameras. We're gonna try and Pathfinder to try see where the front door controls are.
You have access to the control node for the doors.
Oh, I do. I thought it was just the ambulance doors. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, it's on floor 7.
He's gonna move up to floor 7 and just close the front door and lock it.
Wait. These guys are having
This
the worst
front
fucking
door
day.
covered in fucking puke.
Without warning, the door suddenly slams shut and gets locked. Guy goes to try it. Oh, what the?
Jesus Christ!
The door just shut and locked. What the?
Oh, and he would if he looks at the desk is empty. There's no one at the front desk.
So Alpine's gonna call security on these guys. They're trying to break into the hospital.
And roll interface for me. Really quick.
Shit.
I really hope
Oh
this
shit!
works.
I accidentally closed my fucking roll 20.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Let's go!
It's a 13!
It's okay, overseas.
9 on dice.
Hell yeah!
13!
Let me get
Nice.
this
Really could not have rolled much better. That's amazing. These dudes show up, some dude accosts them about their car, they get puked on, and then are locked out of the hospital and arrested by
Blackwater's
security.
just surprised because one of them is like his cortisol level isn't high enough.
This
and
is the
Blackwater's like
most-
he is actually a doctor.
This is the most Night City thing to happen. This is just like
That's
Alpine.
Night City. Jim.
Just
That's
eliminating
Night City,
it.
baby!
Alpine. Through several of the camera feeds. You see Trauma Team begin to move towards the front
shit.
entrance.
I was like, yeah, I'll just call like the security to be like, hey, you need to move on. Fucking Trauma Team.
It seemed like maybe they had a squad ready to go. 2 security specialists begin
That's their
to
problem.
make their way towards the front entrance.
Oh my
That's
god,
not-
what's going on?
It's not our fucking problem.
Roll.
Row.
You know what? I'm not gonna spend the last action. I think I'm good. I think that's enough today.
You don't want to
my
like
part.
send them a message of like a butt trumpet just to like
You know,
really.
I'm gonna roll to shit their pants. I think it's good there.
You leave a single JPEG in their subnet.
Holy
Activate
No.
and shit yourself.
Alpine's trying to keep quiet. He's trying to keep.
Yeah.
Truly incredible turn.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I love
So
this.
good.
That's so dead, you guys.
And they
Redline.
can't catch you laughing about it because you're jacked in, so your body's just comatose in the corner.
Redline.
Yeah. Oh, Redline, got it.
I think Redline would have kind of stuck close by these guys, like got out of their car and talked to them, and then they were heading to the ER and everything. Would have probably stuck around, not like immediately next to them, but close by. And seeing the door shut and the fucking puking scene and everything, Redline's just gonna read that situation and like in a sort of more panic tone of voice, be like, "Oh shit, are they quarantining the place? What the fuck's going on?"
That was to them, right? Not to.
Yeah, to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's to these 2 dudes.
Now, once he says that out loud, now over our holo call, Alpine will send his notorious attacker image of
go.
the butt horn,
Ah, gotcha.
But from
letting you know this is the door locking is his.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yes, just
If they're quarantining this place, I'm fucking out of here. Just trying to like I understand that what's going on. Obviously, Redline would pick up on that now, but trying to have them second guess how much they really need to get in there.
go ahead and make another persuasion roll for me.
Alrighty. I keep losing track. There it is. 16.
16. Okay, give me 1 second.
Sure thing. And after that,
Okay.
obviously, to try and sell the fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm gonna head back towards my car.
Gotcha. As you see,
Oh,
in your UI, the little symbol above the door.
yep.
But
Oh my god, you put that.
There it is.
Brachy, how many pesos do I got to give you to do an Alpine version of that
an
image?
Alpine version.
I can do it
that
for
would
free,
be
don't worry.
horrifying. It's just
I-
a bald butt
I
with two
can't
little
see it
metal
from here,
gleams
though.
on the cheeks.
Okay, so Redline 16.
Yes.
The two men in black suits don't buy it. The
Gotcha.
Arasaka agent freaks the fuck out. Quarantine?
Good.
No, I have assets in there that I need to keep track of. I need to get back in there. Get out of my way, you fucking cock. And
Congratulations, you've started inner business turmoil.
Let them fight.
Go ahead.
person at the front is just like, whoa, hey, settle down, slow your roll, lady. You do not call me lady. Don't you know who the fuck you're talking to?
Alpine with her banging or like trying to open the window, we'll just hit the security button again. This last action, being like,
Just slamming it, just.
Beep, 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 beep.
Get in
It's
here,
like someone
guys.
going for like the fucking record. How many buttons can you press in a minute?
All right, that will bring us back over to Raph.
All right, I'm just going to follow Rosa until we get to the room.
Okay.
There's a serious like, I need to find my friend. He was in an accident. Meanwhile, outside, butt trumpets and vomit.
Butt trumpets, vomit.
that's the name of the episode.
Butt trumpets and vomit.
But trumpets and vomit.
That'll really get everyone to click.
Oh man.
I'll just go ahead and say, just for the sake of brevity, Rosa leads you with purpose down the hallway towards the holding areas.
Getting to be fast as possible.
You just pass by a couple of trauma team agents making their way with purpose down the hallway.
Busy day, huh?
You could say that, yes. He's just behind here. I need to get back behind the counter. Don't take too long, okay?
No, it's okay. Need to make sure it's okay.
Ahí te veo.
Hasta luego.
And she
Is it
will
this room?
eventually make her way back there. Yeah, she leads you to this room particularly.
Oh, this room.
Yeah.
I cannot see.
You pull back the curtains, you go in there, and woo. There you go.
Thank you.
He's gone.
What? I couldn't see an door there.
Where did he go?
I have object permanence. He's dead.
Oh, actually, I might be able to.
I can actually only see him on the stream anyway because I don't have vision in the hallway.
There we go.
And I
go
can't
ahead
see you guys at all.
For real, I haven't been inside the building, so.
Hang on. I'll go ahead and just.
Yeah, you can't see anything, huh?
I mean, I can see through the door right now.
The camera is moving.
But
Don't worry about it.
Why does he have butt jumping in the camera lens?
I love
But
that
you
that's like
see,
the primordial shitpost.
you see in this room a man who's got like his head wrapped in like a bloody gauze. His entire chest is like wrapped with bandages that are all like bloody. His breathing is shallow but steady.
Is he conscious at all?
He's not conscious, but he appears to be alive.
So sorry for this. I need to talk to you. Am I able to do like a paramedic check or something to see if I can get him to wake up?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll paramedic to see if you can shudder him awake without like making things worse for him.
If you roll negative, you just drop kick him.
That's gonna be a 19.
What's with our doctors just assaulting their patients today?
Welcome to Night City,
That's
baby.
Night City, baby!
Okay.
Yeah, 19. Yeah.
As you begin to sort of, you gently shake him awake. He
Mr. Rhodes?
blinks his eyes and comes to. Oh, what?
Mr. Rhodes?
Yeah? Who are you?
Hi, I sent by Goldilocks. We're here to pick you up.
Where am I?
You're in the medical center of trauma team. They picked you up and brought you here.
Yeah, I remember now. I was out in the Badlands, and I just know that I needed to get into Night City airspace. Let my platinum package take over. Guess it worked. Fucking
Yeah,
miracle.
That's a good thing. You managed to make it all the way here. Now we need to get you out of here. Oh, right. Package. Do you know what happened to the package?
Package.
Shit, what is it? It was just called a cargo.
You could say BT instead of Biotechnica.
Oh, the BT. The BT cargo. Did you leave it behind, or?
Oh no, before I started walking into Night City, I taped it to the back of my jacket. It should be somewhere in my clothes.
He looks down.
Do you know if they've got like a washroom or something?
Would I recall where they bring the patient's items?
Yeah, actually, around the corner here, they've got a little, they've got like a small laundry where they will put like patients' effects.
Yeah, they got a laundry like next to this room, pretty close.
He squints.
I think.
What state is he in?
He
Probably
looks-
California.
No, this is a free state. City-state of Night City, baby.
With your paramedic role, you deduce that he probably is quite hopped up on painkillers at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
He looks in terrible shape. He looks dehydrated.
Asking for mechanical reasons.
Probably whatever caused him to need to come to this place in the first place. It was quite violent.
Oh yeah. Asking for mechanical reasons. What state of wound is he in? Seriously wounded? Critically wounded?
He would be seriously wounded at this point.
Rafael pulls out from his jacket. I could get you moving. He pulls out a stem.
Are we in a rush?
Just then it comes. Guys, how's it looking?
We gotta go!
Blackwater just
move.
Blackwater just says you should be expedient.
You killed you sick trauma team on them? What the fuck?
Something's going on outside, so we may want to move a little faster.
In my defense, this is going in the cringe collection.
Wait, the part that goes in better not include me throwing up on a dude.
Fine.
He begins to shakily get out of his seat and roll over onto his feet. It looks like if you're going to do something to help him move, now's the time for it.
I'm going to work as a crush to him, and I'm also going to inject him with some stim.
Okay, inject him with some stim. As you do, your air hypo hisses and injects his payload, and he's like,
That's the shit I needed. All right, let's get out of here.
Injected with a poison.
Well, that's for an hour, so we can get you. I'll take care of the rest after that.
Yeah,
I can get you out the side door. I can get you out the side door for the paramedic door if you want.
Got it. We're just going to pick up the package. Cargo, whatever. And you let me know when I can start moving here.
Okay.
But I will still work as a support for him.
All right. You took most of your turn making your way to him,
Yes,
so we'll
that's
have to
all
wait
of
for
it.
you to
Yes.
round back around, but you have half of your goal here. That will bring us back to the top of the round with 4. 4, you've just vomited. And a door closed and locked on you.
Next time you vomit, could you mute on the group call?
Oh, you got that in glorious 4D.
Oh, great! Injected directly into a.
Oh,
neural.
I actually activate the scent plugin as well, so everyone can smell it too.
You activate your
God
scent
damn it.
Devastan.
Yeah, my
Oh,
scent
shit.
Devastan. That was really
up,
good,
Connor.
Connor.
God
That was
damn it.
really good.
I
I'm
know,
so
I would use
proud
it
of you.
I would use it to stop time, stand in front of someone, fart, and then get back in my use.
It wasn't me. I've been here the whole time.
It's just you jumping like the $6 million man with the
It is your turn. It's your turn, 4.
He's gonna just like grab up onto sorry, that really killed me. He's gonna grab up onto Blackwater's shoulder and kind of like lean on him to get help away from the door to his seat, kind of keeping up the ruse until he gets the call that like, okay, it's time to cheese it.
I would assist him in his action by moving him closer to Alpine and getting the hell out of the way of the hallway.
Yeah, especially with security on the way.
I'll say both of you can act simultaneously, and which way are you dragging him?
Up towards Alpine.
Up towards
towards
Alpine? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You guys.
I will take off my potted plant on the bench that I leaned him next to, and then just take my place back at the seat. And
What
then
are the
just have it
two-
propped up on my shoulder?
What are the 2 mocks do in response to what the
Honestly, they're probably used to this.
They're staring off in the middle distance, trying their absolute hardest to mind their fucking business.
That's Night City, baby!
God damn, you know what? Girl, me too. Jesus Christ. I would have done the same shit. Like,
They're playing fucking games on their holophone.
hang
They
on,
ain't got
let me-
time for this shit.
Go ahead and
They're checking
adjust
their
the camera
email.
over here. There's quite a scene brewing over here.
I'm playing Bejeweled on my Chiron. Fuck this.
Let me just get. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's all coming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
a good plan.
Oh yeah. It's all coming.
Dude, I'm waiting for like one of the trauma team to just slip and beef shit on that vomit.
You slide into the locked door.
4 in Blackwater, you were just spending your turn just getting out of the way.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then just like looking like nothing happened. Nothing happened. We've been here the whole time.
Alpine,
I'm just sick.
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Deadly lung disease. I
Okay.
know, very German. Very German deadly lung disease.
Is from where we are, is there a door out of this place that isn't the ambulance entrance or the front door?
You know there is a maintenance exit to the south of the building, right over here towards the south of the map where I'm pinging.
Okay.
It's through the employee area.
What if we just do it? The doors are open, right? He's gonna open. He's gonna kind of over the hollow. Fuck. Let me think. Okay, Blackwater 4. Can you just carry me? I'll light up on the hollow where you guys are meant to go. I need to stay in so I can open the doors. Just go through the employee entrance. Go through the employee area. The cameras are off. Just go.
Without saying a word, I will go ahead and bridal carry you, and then just go in that
We
direction.
got a Delta now.
I will as soon as I have a turn that allows me to move.
No, you know what? I'll go ahead and say 3 of you combined just begin to hook Alpine under the legs and under the armpits, and
we're
begin
just
to form a train and make your way towards the employee area. Some of those guys are like, wasn't that guy just vomiting earlier?
Yeah.
This is
Still vomiting.
this is
Just leaving a
this is such
trail
a-
of sludge behind me.
I would just like to say for the record, this is such a short-circuited plan.
Okay, so we have Netrunner actions. He just said that. As a Netrunner action, is there any way he can like call a clean bot to go clean up this vomit, like the fucking Roomba? Or would this require somebody to come down and clean it?
This might require someone to come down and clean it.
It was a lot of vomit.
Then he's gonna like press a button on the reception's desk from his control node, requesting someone come clean up the front lobby.
The combination of several calls for security followed by cleanup detail confuses and terrifies a nearby janitor.
Oh god, not again.
They're alive! They're alive!
This was my last day.
The demons from my dreams!
We're not gonna do any more Netrunner actions. We're good.
Okay.
We'll delay an action to open up the door once we get to that point.
Gotcha. Redline, what are you doing at this point?
Get the fuck away from this scene at the front door. So I will be heading. I'll be heading to my car to get to a pickup point. Make ready for the getaway. If I immediately start running, that would probably look suspicious, though.
Probably.
So, instead
Could
of using the
already do
run
the
action.
whole scene of like, if they're locking this place down for quarantine, I gotta get out of here. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You're keeping your story straight.
Yeah, that's true.
We might above game.
I'm
We might,
getting
need you to, we might need you to roll up where the ambulances are once we get the package.
Yeah, the ambulances are up to the north, right?
Yes, I think to the northeast. There's like a door there.
Alright, in that case, I will take the run action, and I should be able to get in my car.
Alpine, you know that this is actually like an emergency triage area right here.
Where are you pinging? Sorry.
Upper right of the map.
Gotcha. But is this is like I'm assuming like an ambulance entrance?
That's an ambulance door. Yeah, that's an emergency entrance.
So what I'm planning is for Raph and Runnels to go out that door while we pick them up in the car. They just go, and the rest of us just find a train back to where we need to go.
Gotcha.
And he'll relay that information like, all right, change of plans. Let's just get you to the ambulance entrance. Get the target out of there once you get the package. The rest of us will just catch a train where we're going again? The arcades, right?
We're going
Arcade?
to the Kabuki marketplace.
Yeah, it's also called
Kabukicho. As I'm running to my car, I almost bump into this guy with custom art by Theropod.
Sorry.
You might not want to go that way.
What? Oh.
There's a lot of shit happening in the front entrance. You might want to stay out of trouble.
Will do. Sure thing.
I get in my car.
All right, you get in your car.
And I believe that's my full turn to move.
That is your full turn. Blackwater, Alpine, and 4. You let's take your turn simultaneously. As you begin to ferry Alpine into the employee break area.
He's just gonna give him like a little. I'm just gonna give him a little quest marker as to where they need to go, pinging this door right here.
Right, you see another little butt trumpet open up.
Nice.
I'd like to think we're running to the right of the map, and then the thing happens, and then Blackwater just goes, "Force the other way!"
The two employees in the area who are eating their breakfast are like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be in here." He's still coughing.
He's got mad cough disease. He's fucking crazy. Mad cough.
You better back up. I'm gonna cough on you.
Assuming
Honestly, once you
to
start puking, it's hard to stop.
Assuming you're just gonna go out the maintenance exit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Then I'll say you guys managed to make it off the map.
Woo!
And the
All
last
it
thing
cost me was lunch.
the last thing he'll do before we're away from the building is he's gonna remove his cloak, getting rid of his presents, including the trumpets, and he's going to jack out safely so he doesn't fucking die when they're carrying him.
Of course, you managed to jack out. You avoid several bits of black ice on your way out.
And he'll also say over the comms, "All right, you two, you're on your own."
Oh boy.
Got it?
When his eyes kind of roll back into place, he'll kind of very weakly be reaching towards his bag, specifically Blackwater, like he's reaching for an air hypo. "Help me open my bag."
Oh, yes, no problem.
Just quickly stop, open the bag.
Fuck, oh my god, I need this. And he pulls down his mask, takes out a cold piece of pizza, and starts eating it.
I was hoping it was gonna be either this Slurpee or some other drink.
What you got? Avocado or artichoke or locust pepperoni?
Locust pepperoni, 100%.
It's gotta be the locust.
Hell yeah,
Ooh.
my
Oh,
man.
here, let's go. You're
All
great.
right.
Slice.
Do
They
all
don't
this
make it
about
the
lifting
same
a
way in this
finger?
side of town. It's really unfortunate.
Raphael,
Absolutely.
you've got the info. The rest of your crew has extracted. All you need is whatever he hid in his jacket.
You got this, Brachy.
All right, I'll guide him all the way to where we place the items from the vested patients.
Okay. You guide him over to this door, and I'm assuming you open it?
Yeah.
Open, you go inside. You see oh, hang on, I probably ought to.
Oh, you're gonna vomit too? That's my thing.
You see a
Yeah, it's gonna be forced thing the entire month of October.
laundry hamper full of bloodied clothes. Over here.
Anything looks familiar? I ask him.
He begins to go over to the laundry hamper and search out. He's flinging clothes out of. He doesn't care.
Well,
But he's flinging clothes out of the hamper, and he digs down. And he pulls out a pretty sick looking leather vest. It's got sort of like coat tails, but it's a vest. It's sort of weird looking. But he puts it on. You see a big Aldecaldos emblazoned on the back of it, and he seems quite proud to look at it.
Nice
But
jacket.
as he turns it around, you see sort of a hollow projector displaying the Aldecaldos logo on the inside of the jacket. He flips it off, and you see bits of ripped tape where something quite clearly was. Fuck, it's gone!
Shit.
what would they? Oh no! What was it? Was it like a piece of technology?
It was some kind of implant. Don't know the specs, but fuck.
Would they place implants? Not in the laundry room, but would they take it to another specific zone?
Depending on the state of the implant, they might just send it out for scrap, or they might hang on to it. If something was intact, it would be here.
Mm-hmm.
But you know the situation here is rapidly devolving.
Well,
And you're not sure how much more time you're going to have here before things start to go very poorly.
yeah, a biotech implant. They probably took it and they're analyzing it.
Especially as you can see
Above game, I think we just get the guy out and talk to the fixer about finding the part later.
Yep. Alright. We need to get out of here.
Probably all we can do, yeah.
We'll worry about the package later.
Right. Let's just make it out of this alive first. And you, assuming you're following Alpine's instructions, you make your way over to the emergency exit?
Yep.
Okay.
Which Alpine did open, by the way.
Yep. Unlocked and open, these large ambulance shutters slide open and lead you out into Night City.
Good. Where are we? We're gonna sprint as much as possible. Just run.
I imagine at this point I drive up to the entrance and pick him up.
Oh yeah. You
Stop right in front of him. Akira sliding or some shit.
Thank you. I was just gonna say, do the Akira slide.
Yeah, it's gotta have the Akira slide.
In a car,
Dark
no
Yards,
less.
say the thing.
Come with me if you want to live.
You say this every time. You say this every time, Rafael, as he jumps through the window.
Just get the fuck in.
You dive in and you take off into Night City. Mission accomplished?
Oh, half.
We failed successfully, guys.
I wish we. Oh,
You threw up.
we're
I
screwed.
threw up.
I threw up.
I flew up.
Road,
And-
sort of clutching his abdomen, leans up. Ugh. Fuck, that stim's starting to wear off.
It's been an hour. Oh God.
Did you just manage to drive through the city at this point?
Gotcha. As we were driving away, did we hear any kind of gunfire or any altercation at the front entrance?
You didn't stick around long enough to find out.
Okay,
we
good.
Bolted. If we don't need to go to drop the thing, I say, what? Sorry, map wise, how far are we from my clinic?
Your clinic is in Santo Domingo, so let me go ahead and get you back to the map here. The main.
It was
map,
on the
anyway.
border of Arroyo and Vista del Rey, right?
Yeah, Vista del Rey.
Yeah, it'd be somewhere around here where I'm pinging.
moved
Oh, that's between Rancho Coronado and Arroyo. Okay.
So we're Vista del Rey. Okay.
You guys are like right here at the moment.
I don't see it.
Oh, I don't see a ping.
Oh, hang on. Let me
There you go.
use
That's
my.
not too far.
Okay. Yeah, you changed where my clinic was then.
I thought your clinic was in.
I
Santo
said it was
Domingo.
in Vista del Rey, in between, very close to the border, basically, like around here-ish.
Yeah, close to
Yeah,
Arroyo,
okay, then,
right? What is that?
yeah, it would be a cinch to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just drive
I
us
know
to my
where it
clinic.
is.
Yeah, drive us to my clinic. I'll just take care of him for the rest of it.
Yeah, sure thing. Is he
Oh,
gonna live that
shit.
far?
You're a ripper.
Yeah, I do good work.
Well, Chum, name's Road. Real good to meet you.
Great to meet you too, Chum. Let's get you patched up correctly.
Right. And
See you guys at Kabuki.
Yeah, you guys just notify me what happened. We don't have the package, so I feel like it's going to be a bit of a earful.
Yeah,
What
we
the
ain't
fuck you
got
mean
nothing.
on the package?
We don't have nothing for the debt drop, so not going to Kabuki.
Yeah, we're not going there if we ain't got the package.
All right, fuck. Where you want to meet up?
Yeah, where's the new meetup place?
Go over to my clinic. We'll meet there.
Okay,
Send the deets.
location.
I'll send the location.
The first sin, Vista del Rey.
all right. Raf flicks the deets to the location of his clinic in Vista del Rey. you all individually begin to make your way there, where you see Raph already sort of... The treatment has been done, but you're just sort of taking care of him and making sure he stays
I shot
alive
him
and conscious.
I shot him with a stem. I feel like his system is going to be a little fucked up. And he had to move and have his wounds maybe open up as he was doing it. So
And they probably like already handled the worst of it at the hospital, right? So
I don't imagine running around with the wounds open.
Yeah. probably
He
not
might
great.
vomit. His lungs might explode.
Repatching, balancing his shit.
He shits his own pants.
He can't vomit. That's Mark's thing.
Yeah,
And as I am helping him, it's like everyone getting together.
In between vomiting and shitting, you manage to make your way to Raphael's clinic, where you all see half of your target, Road, this nomad edge runner who seems to have, been the centerpiece of this whole thing.
As he walks in, Forrest's just gonna see Raph and see this nomad, and he's gonna look at the nomad. Hey, you made it. You owe me a drink, and he'll have a seat.
As you say that, Alpine will sit next to you and just offer you some of his fucking horrific slushy.
As he looks at this biohazard, he's like, "Nah, that's worse than what came out. I'm good."
He shrugs and just starts drinking it.
What the fuck
Blackwater.
happened in there?
Yeah, Blackwater will walk in, just regard Raph and the other man. It is good to see you are alive. And he will go ahead and sit down next to Alpine.
He was a little terrified, Tunes. So, after the whole thing, I thought we were supposed to be a little stealthy here. I thought I was gonna have more time. What happened?
Well,
I threw up.
two chromed up Biotechnica fellas showed up, and I guess the distraction got out of hand.
Road sort of tilts his head to the side and goes, "Shit."
Look, Chumba here was supposed to get the package. Got shot up, that's not your fault. Lost a package, that is your fault. But we got you out. So the next step is to call the fixer, figure out what the next plan of action to get this valuable cargo from Biotechnica before they get their hands on it.
It feels like they're going to take it back. If it's their property and they went straight to them, and Trauma Team still has it more than likely.
I mean, if it's something identifiable, Trauma Team's probably going to hold on to it, because why would you give that back?
No. This isn't going to be identified on any pings or anything like that.
Lay it on us. What was it?
Some sort of experimental bio implant. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but it came fresh off of an R&D facility in the Badlands. We got a tip off, and me and my crew, we tried to hit the transport, but it was just one car. We weren't expecting such a hostile and immediate response. Whoever the guys guarding it were, they were good. Real good. My whole crew.
That sounds like some Dragoware. Anyone could have gotten their hands on it. But look, we got you out. That's good. Now the next step is to find out what's next. Hey, sometimes jobs go sideways. We go sideways with it.
That is absolutely correct.
Fair enough. I do.
Hey, Raph, you got any mouthwash in this place?
Yep, over here, and just give him the back. Give him some mouthwash and water.
He's gonna straight drink it. He's not even gonna go. He's just gonna drink the mouthwash.
Ugh.
Delicious. It's blue flavor.
Shit!
Let's go! Give me some of that shit!
Not after the guy with the puke drink on it. Oh.
Rhodes sort of scratches the back of his head and he thinks.
I think I remember. I was fading in and out of consciousness when they were dragging me into the med center. I swear I overheard one of the trauma team asking for help. Might have been the meds, but I think one of them said fuck protocol. If we don't get help in here right now, this gonk is gonna die. Then there was some pissing and moaning, and someone said, scrub me in. That's where I blacked out.
Raph, check up on the implant. They put the implant in you?
Wait, why would they do that?
It was to save his life.
You get Rhodes jacked in, you check his systems, you turn him over. He's got some pretty serious implants, but nothing that you can't identify.
Fuck protocol. There was something he's going to die.
I don't think they got the facilities to really chip me.
Okay, well, they may have chipped someone.
Or it was stolen from the medical center while you were unconscious.
No,
Look, why
that's
don't we
not.
just call Goldilocks? Maybe he had some way of tracking this thing. Or he can at least tell us what we got to do next.
Yeah. Who wants to be the face on this one?
Shit, not me. I just threw up everywhere.
Fuck it, fine. You'll call Goldilocks.
Just set up a group call.
Alpine! I trust that our Nomad is safe and sound, and this mystery biotechnica pulled is at the drop spot.
Half of that is right, unfortunately. When we found Rhodes, the implant was taken before he was able to wake up. It looked like there was either Biotechnica, Arasaka, or both trying to get into the facility as well. We had to make a choice. Stay there, get caught, or get Rhodes out and live to fight another day to find this implant. We chose the latter.
BT and Saka. Now that is something.
You see the little, like, hollow portrait of him begin to stroke his beard.
Blackwater just shakes his head and just looks down.
I'm starting to think that there might be more to this than we initially thought. But you're all alive and you're all hale and hearty. Well, it seems to me that someone managed to get in there and nab the package before you did. If I had to wager a guess, I would say it was someone who had access to whatever clothing hamper you might have stashed your dirtied clothes in.
Someone in the trauma team itself could have been it.
Yeah.
That's what I might be thinking.
Could have easily been an inside thing, yeah.
Were you able to access the
They find something
camera feed at
valuable, they
all?
loot it.
Yeah, I recorded it. You want me to flick over what I saw?
It might be worth pouring through the camera feed and see what we find.
You want me to ID it, or you want to flick through it yourself?
Send it over to me. I might miss something that you don't see, but best keep a record on hand for your own self.
Got it. Send him over. He'll send over the files.
You need an extra memory chip?
Yes, he does.
Don't accidentally send your folder of blue things.
No, he sends that first. That's the
Victor's folder.
That's the prologue.
7.6 terabytes of Navi porn.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Smurfette, but like, okay.
Anything
yes.
blue goes.
Less of that.
You did still manage to extract my runner, and for that I am most grateful. And so, for each of your efforts, I think some compensation is due. And each of you see that your bank accounts fill by 1,500 eddies each.
Okay.
That is less than half of what we were promised. How's
Because we
your
haven't- Because we haven't finished the job.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
did half the job, and he gave us less than half the pay.
No, the job was the added bonus was the runner.
Let me handle the negotiations on this one.
Oh, now you want to talk? Oh, now you want to be the face?
Yeah, now you want to be the face, huh? Huh?
I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna take the money. How much was it?
1,500.
That is half of what? Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
I
less
added
than
that's
it.
not 500. It's a half.
We were supposed to get
You're
3,500.
missing you're missing 2,000 more, but
Yeah,
Ah,
it's okay though. For now.
Well, you did still manage to not make a terrible scene, it sounds like. Certainly not hearing about anything on the news, and certainly don't hear any alarms blaring. So, I'm going to keep this contract open for the time being. I'll talk to some people I know. You should probably exhaust some resources on your own end. And then we'll meet back up in a couple of days and see about tracking down this implant, you said it was?
yeah. I know a couple of good people in the trauma team. They might know something, or they may have heard something.
Sounds like a good lead.
The only people I saw outside, if it was recently leaving the building, no, there was two the guys going in. There was the Arasaka lady throwing a fit. Then there was a weird guy as I was leaving, but I don't know. Could have happened well before then.
Wait,
A
weird
weird
guy, as you
guy?
were leaving.
Yeah, just a random passerby, I think. He just looked weird. Like his chrome was very I don't know.
What do you mean? What do he look like?
Strange. He had a very conspicuous cyber eye. Remember that much. Looked like a scruffy fella.
anyone who'd like to can make a cyber tech roll.
Oh God. I'll give it a try.
Whoop.
Don't hold your breath.
Wow.
That
A
is an
scholar's
18.
20.
An honestly very decent 10.
Commonplace in my time in Night City.
We'll add it to the conspiracy board, but for now I gotta sift through some data, find out what's going on next.
Mhm.
You mind if I crash here?
Oh, by all means, I'll do a double check on. I'll do a maintenance on you if necessary, just in case you caught anything in the system.
What the fuck do you mean I caught? Shit,
You
I
never
didn't check.
know. And you know my policy. I need to do a check on all of you just in case, just to make sure everything is working out.
Okay, but I live close by, so I will go ahead and make my way there after I leave.
Very well.
All right.
I must warn you, if it is Biotechnica and Arasaka working together, you should be very, very careful.
You're messing with the big boys, huh?
I don't know about working together, but when Sokka's involved, you just pay attention, that's all. They like to let you know when they're involved. It might have just been a coincidence.
Wait, did I say mind
I
if
hope
I
it
crash
isn't.
here and the stream actually crashed?
Did the
What?
stream crash?
The stream
The
had a
timer
short.
reset.
It had a
why
short
didn't you
hiccup.
announcement on the Discord.
Yeah, it had a brief hiccup.
It
It's still live
crashed
though.
the second he said, "Mind if I crash?"
Yeah.
God damn, get butthorned.
You all
The net running is real.
pack yourselves away for the night. You rack your brains. You think about the next steps. Goldilocks has paid you for half of your contract, but it's still open. And it seems like there might be a bit of a greater mystery at play here. But you've got options. You've got Rode, who was there and knows quite a bit more than you do, at the very least. But for now, as...
Your ad block.
Alpine, stop!
Fuck
We're
outta
trying
here.
to end the stream. Jeez.
Butt
Jesus,
trumpet,
get you
butt
some
trumpet.
blue.
Butt trumpet.
But for now, as we sort of zoom out on this scene, the ever-churning beast that is Night City and its various dark corners and wicked machinations. You're not sure where this job could lead you all, but you get the distinct feeling that it's nowhere good. But for now, that's where we're going to end tonight's gig.
Cyberpunk, baby!
Let's
go!
We punked so hard tonight, guys.
This city fucking sucks.
This is the okay.
How it started was all trauma and death. How it ended, Mark puking.
This is the,
Sorry, for puking.
This is the easiest it's gonna get. It's gonna be
for
all
real.
downhill from here as far as difficulty.
Oh yeah. There was no combat this time around. So
Are you kidding? I had to combat the idea of losing out on a very good drink.
I'll have you know, I called
That's
trauma
true.
team on someone.
You're right. You
True.
definitely
Jesus
had the
Christ.
hardest job today.
I'm very brave.
I'm a brave runner.
I held you up so while you were hacking, like, you would just slowly slide off the bench, and when you hit the tile, you're like, I'm in.
I'm out of blue.
I need blue.
All right. Guys, thank you for playing. This has been an absolute blast. And thank you for
having
watching.
us.
I know we went a little bit over tonight, but it was for a good purpose and for a good cause.
Yeah.
We saved a man's life, y'all.
It's true.
all your prep is showing off, Connor. This is
One adult
resulted
equals
so far.
2 children. So
It's
we're in.
very
We're
true. We're breaking even.
breaking even. Yeah, you got it.
One adult equals 2 children, and they're both dead. That's Night City, baby. Let's go. Woo!
I think I lost a handful of nomads in my flashback. So you know.
Yeah, but they don't count.
Wow.
It's true.
We're trying to pay off our kid deficit, not our adult deficit. What the
For
fuck?
real.
Okay,
Adults
I mean,
are gonna
that's
die
true.
as Night City. Come on.
That's true.
Before the time gets too far into the early
Yes,
morning,
yes.
let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with BrachyZoid.
Oh god, like me first. Hi, I'm BrachyZoid. I am BrachyZoid. You can find me on Blue Sky and Twitter at BrachyZoid or on twitch.tv/BrachyZoid, or I stream games and do art. More often than not, the next week you're going to find me on Twitch just doing nothing but Digimon, just playing, doing more and more Digimon story time strangers. Super excited for that one. And I just really sorry if I was a little quiet, kind of passive in the session. I'm just trying to get used to it.
No, you're all good.
But yeah,
Right.
you can find me
You
doing
also
Digimon
did-
stuff.
You also did the amazing art of the character portraits.
That's true.
Thank you.
That is true. Your art's really, really
Fucking love it.
Well, that is me. Oh.
I'm gonna need
All
an
right.
adjustment though. I do need some vomit just on the corner of Four's mouth.
Gotcha.
Give him
Up
some
next
blood.
So what? It's gonna be like. It's gonna be just a different variant of Alpine's.
It's green.
Purple. It's just green and.
It's green.
Get the butt trumpet. There's a little vomit coming out of the trumpet.
Oh no.
But Darky
This is
Arts, where can they find you?
Hello, I'm Darky Arts. I also go by Dorky Arts. You can find me on Blue Sky, with the name Darky Arts. You can also find me on Twitch. I don't really stream, but I sometimes show up on other people's streams. I'll be here for the month of October on these Saturdays, playing more Cyberpunk. I also do art that I sometimes post and sometimes forget to post. But you know, you'll probably see my art around the channel if you're regular. That's me.
Yeah. Excellent. Up next, we've got Fringetype.
Hey, how you doing? My name's Fringetype. I'm a writer and voice actor. I played Blackwater. I'm in the same boat as Raph. I hope my character was good. I know he's not really that social, which is really funny because the most roles he did today was social. But thank you so much for being here. You can find me on twitch.tv/Fringetype. I stream out throughout the week. I stream mostly like old Little Herd RPGs, and I also stream horror games. I do that mostly on Thursday with my buddy Groove and my friend Sarah. That's me.
Alrighty. Up next, we've got Mark Allen Jr.
Who that? You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where tomorrow/today, if you're in the Central Time Zone or Eastern Time Zone, any time zone past Mountain, today, 3 p.m. Central Time, I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel, whatever genre I get. I've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. And hey, if you make music of any kind, come on by, participate. And if you send me the track that you made at the end of that 3 hours, I'll play it on my stream and we'll talk about it and we'll all have a good time. Monday, I'll be right back here for some Ravenloft. Wednesday, I'll be here again for the Unexpectables. And there may be some streams on my own channel throughout the week when time is there. Speaking of time, I'm still trying to figure out a time to do the stream I wanted to do on Tuesday. For those who don't know, I play Sokka in Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. I'm very excited to play this game, and I want to share that moment with everybody on my stream. I've just been sick, so I knew I needed to be conscious to do this today, so I pushed it back again. So maybe Monday or Tuesday, I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll find some time. It's going to happen, though, so swing by, check that out. Also, Monday, check out my status as the assassin outranks the heroes, or something, a title equivalent to that, over on Crunchyroll. I play Tsukasa in the English dub. Check that out. Brand new show just starting up with a simuldub with the Japanese release, so it should be cool. That's it for me. Bye.
Very cool. And up next, we've got Xanillis Grimm. Oh, yeah.
Finish it up. Gotta finish up my
Finishing
blue.
with blue, yeah.
All right. You can catch me tomorrow, twitch.tv/burnoutbon at 2:30 p.m. PST for some Those Who Wander, a spooky Domains of Dread story in the lands of Cartacus, where I play a bard, fittingly enough, for the setting. So if you want to see what my Dampier is up to and the spookiness we get down to, that'll be there for you. But we're not stopping there, because Monday, twitch.tv/Unexpectables at 6 p.m. PST, we got some more spooky times with Ravenloft, as Mark has already mentioned. So if you want to see that, that'll be there for you. Aside from that, streams are going to be pretty sporadic for me, because I'm going on vacation and we'll be in LA for a few days. So if you want to see what I'm up to, check out my Blue Sky at Xanillis Grimm. That's me.
Yeah, alrighty. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at DistortionDevil. I stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Fallout 2s. We're closing in on the end of Fallout 2. I had a blast with the game. I really enjoy it. It's probably the kind of game that I would pick back up and, like, go back over. It's a little bit jank, but I really dig Fallout 2. Fallout 2, in my opinion, probably the best of the isometric Fallout games.
The writing has been really interesting.
Yeah.
Like the story progression and some of the weird things in that game.
Oh, there's no end to weirdness in the Fallout series.
I love that.
Well, I agree with you. I still think you should play Tactics before you do 3.
We'll have to see. I do own Tactics,
I
but
wonder what's for Fallout.
that will be for figuring out later. Yes, this episode of Cyberpunk, All Saints Die, is brought to you in part by Die Hard Die. That's right.
Hard dice.
It's just like the cacophony says. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you don't know over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% on your order.
Tell me about the merchandise.
You can also check out our spring store and all sorts of Unexpectables designs that can be made into coffee mugs, water bottles, apparel, stickers, you name it. Head on over to our spring store, support the channel. We're planning some more designs as well, so be on the lookout for that. Some people may or may not know what those designs are already, but... and we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bitch and chirps.
Bits and subs.
It's
Bitch and shubs.
Eurobucks.
indeed. Where did I leave off on these bits and subs?
I'm afraid I can't help you there, Chumba.
Darn.
That was like 6 hours ago.
It was.
All right, I have crafted a recipe for a cocktail for Alpine in case the worst happens.
Oh,
Yeah, really?
okay.
Okay, I see.
I'm gonna need your help on that one because I don't know how to make drinks.
I'll help you on that one. I'll talk to Connor about it because I'm curious what he thinks about it before.
You add liquor till they fall over. That's how you mix it.
Hey,
All
let's
right,
go.
Here we go.
There you go.
Lord Archive, thank you for the 41 months. Glycerius, thank you for the 1,000 bits. We've had dismemberment, child's deaths, corpo policy / debt BS, and it's just been the character intros. Welcome to Night City, folks.
Yippee!
Yarp. That's how you set the tone.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. All I know is once a jolly swagman camped by a billabong. High fives to the 3 Australians who got that.
I'm not an Australian, but I did get it.
Then you don't get the high five.
Yeah, get out of here.
Camped by a billabong, high five.
But I also know the.
Thank you, Connor.
Mark, argument invalid. Didgeridoo.
You know what? Fair.
Didgeridoo don't.
I have no comeback.
There is no didgeridoo. There is only didgeridoo.
Ronan the Wandering Animator, thank you for the 61 months, 5 years, half a decade. Oh my god, has it really been that long?
And then some.
Rice Pirate Mick, thank you for the follow.
Hey!
Holy shit, it's Mick.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 420 bits. Better to throw up than have to throw down.
That's true in this case.
true.
It's true.
It's better to
Although
throw
I'm
up than
built-
throw
You do
away.
not want to fight those guys.
I'm definitely
No.
built for
No.
one over the other, but I did my best.
Now, you puked amazingly.
Working with
yes.
you guys just brings out the best in me.
It it's like when people raid into your streams, you always go, throw
Yeah.
up your herks.
I'm known for my herc emote, so
Yeah.
very on
It is-
brand for me.
This is your line of
Only
defense.
Line of defense.
It's true. That's all I got.
Cheshire Joker, thank you for the
Tuku Marku over
269
here.
nice bits. This would make me want to run a Cyberpunk Halloween one-shot. Damn you, Biotechnica, and your Italian werewolves. Huh?
Hey, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
And that's all we've got for right now.
There's some
So-
weird shit from Biotechnica, let me tell you.
We gotta go ahead
Connor.
and we gotta find... Yes.
They have a combat
This was
bear.
a fucking blast.
Hell yeah.
This was a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
Am
This is a lot of
elated
fun.
beyond words that you
All
guys
your-
had fun with this.
All your prep is paying dividends, like, good shit.
You know what? My very good friend Mike Feedback is currently streaming.
Hey, Mike.
Hey.
Yo!
Mike does some of the shorts for the channel.
That is the
does.
wrong mic.
Oh, that's a different
Another
Mike.
mic.
It's a different mic.
But this Mike shares names with the Mike who does
That's
shorts for
true.
the channel.
True.
At
There are
least the
many-
name Mike.
There are many people whose name are Mike, and then they share the same names.
Life
How
has
they
many
get
mics.
Like,
I don't
has
believe
many
it.
mics, Mike boys.
I don't believe you.
What should our raid message be?
Vomit and trumpet. Trumpet.
Butt trumpet.
Butt trumpet.
Butt trumpet.
Vomit and butt trumpets. Vomit and butt trumpets is our raid message. Oh, we need one more. We need one more.
Get in there. We need one more.
Get in there.
Chat, we need one more viewer in this raid. Come on now. Get
Come
back
on.
in here.
You can do it.
I believe in you. Do it for
Come
the
on.
runners.
Please.
Come on.
Come on, just one person.
Man, that was the most pleading please I've ever
We've got
heard.
68. Come on.
Please.
One more raider.
Please.
Someone, please.
Please.
What if I logged into my other account and got in on the raid right now?
Dude, do it.
Time's running out. I'm sorry, everybody. We gotta go.
We
Thank you all
tried.
for watching.
See y'all
We'll
on
see you
Monday.
next week, Chumbas.
See ya.
See ya.